Entertainment Party.
Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up. Good morning. Happy Friday. I can't believe it's Juneteenth, which means it's June 19th. Welcome in, everybody. Look at Kels and Angie B and LIZ all in blue. Good to see you guys. Hey, Loves Pink. My Heart's in Mississippi. Shortcake Maureen and Marcy, Sparky. Shortcake Girl, AJ, JL. Good to see y'all. Flobo. We have Miss Flobo. Flobo, where you at, girl? We've been wondering.
Dad, will you take me over to Nancy's?
Were you over at Nancy's or were you at the liquor store? Tell us. Hey, Hexy. Hey, Maureen Not O'Connell. Maureen Not O'Connell was here first. What is going on? Kels, I hope you're feeling better. Kels has been sick. Hey, Travis. Good to see you. It is. It's Friday. We're back on our schedule. Mondays and Fridays, we're going to be doing our updates. So today we're going to be covering a few things. We're going to talk about Rex Heuermann for just a minute because he doesn't deserve much airtime. He is literally an ogre monster POS. Good morning, Danish. Hello, Miss Jamie. Hey, Cardinals. Come on in and hit the like button. Don't forget to hit that like on your way in. You're feeling better. The lingering cough. Well, at least you got your voice back. I'm sure your kids are happy about that. Belinda, it seems like Saturday because I had a mani-pedi. Well, good for you. You're starting the weekend off right. Hey, TS, going to Costco. Good morning, Deborah Fountain. I'm glad you're feeling better, Kels. If it wasn't for my medicine pack, I wouldn't know what day it is. Well, at least you're keeping up on your medicine pack. That's a good thing, right? What's up, Daff? Good to see ya. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to cover a little bit of Rex Heuermann. We're going to get into Elena Moore, which is a pretty wild one. Good morning, Stay Humble. Good to see you. Afternoon, whatever it is. Glass, good to see you. Come on in, guys. Come on in and get comfortable. We're going to have a lot of updates. We've got Elena Moore, which is wild. We have an interview with her friend. So we're going to go over that. And then I have a few other random things to talk about. So let's jump into it. Let's watch what Rex had to say and how the judge spoke to Rex. Hey, Kathy. Summer's here. It's hot, too. It's really hot. Like, it felt like 95 here at 9 o'clock last night. And if you guys missed the Gonsalves, they were on Wednesday. It was a great interview. I clipped a little bit of it. We learned some things we didn't know. So check out my videos and the live stream if you want to watch the whole thing. Good to see you, Shortcake. I hope you're doing well. You've been waiting for Elena Moore? Yes, we're going to get into that, definitely. First, let's watch this clip from court when the coward is sentenced.
Mr. Heuermann, is there anything you wish to say before I pronounce sentence?
Yes. There are no
Stand up.
He's like, stand your ass up. Look at that hair too. Look at him. He's all missing teeth, and he's like, Judge says, stand your ass up. I love that.
Is there anything you wish to say before I pronounce sentence?
Yes. There are no
Stand up.
Look at all those cops too. Look how big he is.
There are no.
Look how fucking big he is. Deborah, I'm in Florida. Where are you at? Everybody let us know where you're at. What state you in? I am in Clearwater, Florida, Deborah Fountain. Look how freaking big he is compared to those cops. He is a scary, scary individual.
Words I can say. I am responsible for what was said in this room today. The words I would say have no meaning, and I'm going to leave it there at this time.
Speak up.
Somebody in the audience says, speak up. Look at that. Beautiful Florida. He says, I'm responsible for all the words spoken in this courtroom.
Responsible for what was said in this room today. The words I would say have no meaning, and I'm going to leave it there at this time.
Speak up.
He's so gross. Hey, Higgins.
Mr. Heuermann, as Mr. Tierney said, I know that you're sorry that you got caught. I assume that you're sorry for what you've done to your wife and children. Are you a little bit sorry for what you did to these poor innocent women? 8 women that you strangled to death? At least 8 that we know of? Are you at least a little bit sorry for that? Yes?
Yes, I am.
You know what? You've been described as a very big man. But you're a disgusting and despicable small man, if you're a man at all. And you're a coward.
Putting the smack down.
As a result of your plea of guilty to murder in the first degree under count 1 of indictment 73544 of 2024, it's essentially court that you serve the rest of your life without the possibility of parole. With respect to count 2, murder in the first degree, it's essentially court that you serve the rest of your life without the possibility of parole. With respect to count 3, plead guilty to murder in the first degree, it's essentially the court that you serve the rest of your life without the possibility of parole. Those 3 sentences to run consecutive with each other. With respect to count 7, murder in the second degree, it's essentially the court that you serve an indeterminate term of imprisonment with a minimum of 25 years and a maximum of your
Bye,
life.
bitch.
With respect to count 8, murder in the second degree, it's essentially the court that you serve an indeterminate term of imprisonment with a minimum of 25 years and a maximum of your life. With respect to count 9, murder in the second degree, it's essentially the court that you serve an indeterminate term of imprisonment with a minimum of 25 years and a maximum of your life. And finally, with respect to count 10, murder in the second degree, it's essentially the court that you serve an indeterminate term of imprisonment with a minimum of 25 years and a maximum of your life. All of those sentences to run consecutive with each other. Mr. Tierney, with respect to counts 4, 5, and 6,
Move to dismiss, Your Honor, in satisfaction of that sentence.
that application is granted.
So they dismissed 4, 5, and 6. I'm not really sure. I didn't look at all of his charges to see what that summed up to be. So I apologize for that. I don't know about that. All I know is that he's life without parole and he's never getting out.
Other agencies to collect. Anything else, gentlemen?
Nothing from the people I
Mr. Brown?
Hey, Lisa.
Get him out of here.
He said, get him out of here. I haven't seen this yet. I was waiting for y'all. He said, get him out of here.
From the people I
Mr. Brown?
Nothing further.
Get him out of here.
Serving on defense, order directing the surrender of firearms, rifles, and shotguns. That order will go back with you at the jail.
They rape you in the ass and kill you.
Bye.
They are.
This goes for another minute. Thank you so much.
Thank you for watching.
Oh, whoops.
Subscribe below.
Damn it, Cuomo. Cuomo, you always freak me out. Thank you so much, Flo, for gifting 5 trutherships. Let's see who received those. My Heart's in MISSISSIPPI. AJ's Life Jacket, JL, Sneaky Suspicion, and Tiffany B. I can't think of 5 more deserving people to receive those. Make sure that you thank Flo for the membership and welcome to the Truth Seekers.
You know, the proof is in the pudding, if you will.
I'm glad you enjoyed the Gonsalveses the other day. That means a lot, true crime and other stuff. I hope he gets his in prison. I know he's awful. Awful. And he's huge and he's a monster and he's all the things. But Asa was not there. Hi, Penny. Asa was not there. Her lawyer did an interview and she said today was for the victims. That's why she didn't attend. And then she also said that he said that she has accepted the fact that he did all this. So after her whole documentary and all that money, she's now accepted it. I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. How do you guys feel about Asa? She made a lot of money. Thanks, Linda. It's an oldie but goodie. Thank you, Sarah Crossbody. Good to see you. Sarah Crossbody, look. By the way, this reminds me. Hold on. We've got to do a little thank you here. Oh, my God. We got 5 more from Kels. 5 more coming in hot. Miss Margaret, Softball Susie, Christina Jade, Gigi, you're a princess. Let's call Gigi. Tennessee Road. Welcome. She matched Flo's. Thank you. Look what I got. I got a Sarah Crossbody fan. It was on my wish list, but it didn't have a gift receipt. So whoever sent me the Sarah Crossbody fan, I so appreciate it. And if you don't have one of these, $9.99 on Amazon. I got one Sarah Crossbody. These things work so good. It has 6 settings. And let me tell you, it cools your ass down in a hot minute. Thank you so much to whoever sent that. I really appreciate that. Make sure when you do your gifts that you put a gift receipt in there. Oh, great for menopause. It was great for friggin' Crime Con. I was dying. Look at Angie B matched Kels. Thank you, Angie B. Mom of 5, Annie Oakley, Midnight Toker. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, Jack. Georgia Peach and Wix Wandering. Welcome to the Truth Seekers. Yes, perimenopause. And they really do. They really work well, and it's rechargeable. So you don't have to buy batteries and all that stuff. Thank you again. Angie B, Kels, and Flo are the MVPs this morning. Let's give them a round of applause. Not only are they moderators, but they are supporters of the channel, and I can't ask for anything more than that. Hexy, oh my God. Another mod coming in hot with 5 more. Come on, people. This is amazing.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
Kevin, Candace, Nick, Husky Lover, and Abba. Welcome to the Truth Seekers. Thank you so much, Hexy. You You guys are so generous. Round of applause for Sexy Hexy. You guys are amazing. I love our group here. We need J for Justice stickers with your face on it, and then we can put them on our fans. When in doubt, get your fan out. I know we've got 20 new memberships. That's amazing. Thank you so much. All right, let's get into Elena Moore. I know you guys have been waiting to go through this. The first thing, hey, Lily. And if you chat away, you may just get a membership. We do have the best group. We really do. I'm really blessed to have the people here that I do. But enough of Rex. Now let's get into this mystery. This is the real mystery. You want some turkeys? I think we need turkeys too. Yeah, get them out of here. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. We have the best mods. Best chatters, best mods, best listeners. Aw, that's nice, Sparky. So let's talk about this video first. Oh, you did, Jamie. Let me check. If you guys want to send Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal, I will check that. Cooter chats are also open. Let's see. Miss Jamie. Keep doing the Lord's work. You are a blessing to many, and I'm learning so much from you. Wisdom. Oh my God, this is so nice. Wisdom flows from your mouth. Coming from, and I can't see the rest, but thank you so much. That is so nice of you. Thank you. So much. But I will check those if you guys send Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. And I'll read your messages. Cooter chats will be read immediately. Like, no hesitation for our guy. Patrice, welcome. Welcome to the Truth Seekers.
Thank you for your support.
You guys are so supportive. We've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 21 new Truth Seekers today. Cheryl, it's good to see you. Deborah. All right, let's watch this video. This really made things odd, but it reminds me of a case that I covered, oh gosh, back in like 2018, I believe it was. It might have even been earlier than that. Talika Patrick. Do you guys remember that case? She was a doctor from Michigan in Kalamazoo. She went missing after leaving the hospital there, and her car was found on the side of the road, and then she was found drowned in a pond nearby. And it turned out that she had like a really bad mental health episode that was ongoing. She had been on Twitter talking to this gospel singer, and like she thought he was talking to her, but he wasn't. She showed up at his home, and it was just, you remember it, Sparky? Oh, it was just so weird. Reminds you a little bit of Micah Miller. That could be too. I think that it's also, a lot of people said this doesn't look like her. I think you have to remember that a lot of those photos are probably doctored. Patrice, thank you for subbing up. What? Daff, who was found with a burned tarp and a gas fan? What does that mean? Gas can? You're talking about Debbie Collier? Debbie Collier went to the Dollar General, remember, bought all that shit? She was found partially burned, remember? Hey, Cindy, good to see you. Now, if you think the husband's involved, then that might be a Micah Miller type thing. Yeah, Deb Collier was a strange one too. But we never really got answers about that one. We had a lot of weird things with like her daughter. In Deb's case, it was like her daughter and her daughter's boyfriend. Remember, he was like a MMA fighter. And then the daughter, they were like, we thought maybe they were stealing from her. And then the son came on and he was like, I don't trust my sister. Remember that? Hey, Chloe. A lot of strange cases, right? A lot of strange cases. Liz, I think you're butt deleting. Cooter deleting. Okay, so let's watch this video. This is a week before she went missing. A week before Elena Moore was reported missing.
Thank you. You mind if I take a picture of it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was ruled a suicide, but we never really got any details. It's okay, Liz. Just keep your phone away from your cooter or close your legs.
You can take that off. I just want to take a picture of the door.
So this lady shows up to deliver the food, right? She throws the food down in front of this guy's door, and she comes up the steps, grabs it, and you'll see what happens next.
Thank you.
Liz, you're so cute.
Oh, shit. I just realized that.
Well, the point that you were obsessed with, yes, oh my gosh, yes, Serenity, it was crazy. How is she a fitness instructor? Well, I think she's been walking around in the heat, because when we look at the map where she is, there's like a Planet Fitness where she was seen, and we're going to see that because we're going to cover Banfield too. Banfield has a really good video on it. But there's like a Publix, there's a Planet Fitness, and it's like a plaza, and then this apartment complex is near that plaza. So I think she's been like walking around in the heat. I don't think she's just like walked up those steps. But what's weird is the surveillance that we see of her. We don't see her phone in her hand like we do here. And you got to wonder, like, what's she thinking as she's looking at this receipt? Like, is she confused? Does she think this is hers? I don't know. Now, here comes the homeowner, right? And he's like, oh, here's my food. Now, mind you, he did an interview, and the wife is inside right now on the Ring app watching what this girl's doing. Thank you, Kathy, for 4 months. Thanks for all your hard work, Jay. Thank you, Kathy. Appreciate you being here and appreciate your support. And their last name is Moore, too, which is a weird coincidence, right? I didn't know they cleared the husband yet, Maureen. I didn't know that. But, okay, let's watch this interaction. This is where it gets weird. And she says, for more? Listen.
John Moore?
John Moore or whatever his name is, like, what is going on here? Then she starts to walk in like she knows him. He's like, whoa.
Just deliver that?
Yeah.
It's weird how she follows him in, right?
Just deliver that?
Yeah.
And I don't know what she says right there. So she walks away, but we're going to hear in this next video that, hang on, and I'll pull that one up, that she was sitting crisscross applesauce at the neighbor across the hall and going through a box, just delivering or just delivery then, something like that. Just delivering that. And she's like, John Moore? They cleared Brannon before they even found her body? I knew he was LE, and now he's a private investigator or something. Little strange. But let's pull up Ashley. She released another one this morning, Ashley did, saying that the coroner didn't find anything. Nothing obvious. So we have to wait for the autopsy on Saturday, which is tomorrow. Okay? But we're going to go through this first. Hold on. I like where okay, so we're going to start right here.
But the details as they keep coming in just got weirder.
So this picture here, I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, Hey, Lucky. Hey, Franny. Good to see you. If I'm not incorrect, this isn't the Planet Fitness she worked at. This is a Planet Fitness she was in. Now, I don't think we know if she actually worked out here, but whatever she said to these girls, and this is what reminded me of Talika Patrick. If you remember, Talika went to go get a hotel room and she was denied. We never really found out why she was denied. She didn't have money or something. I don't know. But she spoke with the front desk just like she spoke with these girls. That is correct. So we don't know. We don't know. They could be just saying he's cleared. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to watch that, Kathy. She didn't work at this one. Right. But this was in the same vicinity, and we're going to see that. Let's let Ashley tell us.
Fit the whole time. But the details as they keep coming in just got weirder and weirder. And so today, there's a big development.
And I think that a lot of these pictures might be like altered a little bit, like filters. Maybe not all of them, but some of them. She may have put on some weight if she was having problems. You know what I mean? She worked at Wolf Gym, but her friend said she used Planet Fitness for tanning and red light therapy. She worked at Wolf's Fitness. Thank you.
Development. It's not an entire development whereby we can say we know exactly what's happened, but it's a development nonetheless. A body has been found. Is it hers? Don't know yet. Don't know yet. But let me walk you.
Well, we're pretty sure it's hers because it was the same clothing, right? Look how cute that dog is. She did personal training at Gold's. She bartended at several bars at some point. She also worked at the local CVS. They say she's very well known. Hey, Raisha.
From the beginning, because I think this story sort of needs to be told because, there are those cases where details are.
And this is Brannon. This is the husband who was law enforcement, and now he's a PI. So I hope he's investigating his wife's death.
Strange, and you keep thinking there's got to be a missing piece that explains everything. Elena Moore is this story. She's 39 years old. She's from Lexington, South Carolina. She went to Planet Fitness Thursday night, June 11th, last week. And she signed in as well. And she did so at exactly 6:41 p.m. Full name, Elena Catherine Moore. She's married.
Yeah, I'd like to know more about that, Kathy. It's an interesting point. She's from Russia originally and was adopted, but have we heard anything about her parents? Right? It's kind of weird.
Personal trainer. And I talk about her in first person right now because right now the police are saying they have found a body, but they are not saying for sure it is hers. They are saying there are indications. I'll get to that in a second.
She was 7?
But she was reported missing on Friday, June 12th, and it was her husband that put that report in. Family members apparently had a tough.
Like I hate to say it, but she's way cuter than him. You know what I mean?
Time reaching her. And so the husband calls it in. That's important, that detail. And you'll find out why in a moment. So police originally said that the last known sighting of Elena was at a CVS. And then that turned out not to be true. And then they had to walk that back, which is troublesome because.
Last sighting at CVS, who did that come from? His sister. I saw that, Ashley. I saw that.
When you're dealing with a missing woman and police reports and a husband who calls it in and family members who are concerned, you should know the last spot where she's seen. So how it got out into the ether that she was last seen at a CVS, I'm sure at some point we'll get that detail, but for now, the police had to put out a correction. And then there was another correction that had to be put out. And this one bothers me even more. It was that she was found. Everything was fine. And that was not true either. So two issues early on in a missing persons case that should not have happened did happen.
Who said she was fine? That's weird.
And even more troubling, Elena Moore may have been a vulnerable person. And I'll tell you why in just a second, because that's an important detail in this case also. So then police correct the CVS thing and say, oh, no, sorry. The last known sighting of Elena was actually near a Planet Fitness where she signed in. And it was in the nighttime, like the evening, late evening. She's walking towards a wooded area behind a Lowe's home improvement store. That's not good. You don't really find yourself, as a single woman out walking behind a big box store around 9-ish at night. That's weird. So then police.
So she was seen walking behind the Lowe's. So this might be why she's out of breath.
get new surveillance video, and it apparently shows Elena Moore later that same night on June 11th. And this time, she is seen in the Publix parking lot. That's at 100.
Okay, this is what I wanted to show you guys. So if you look at this map, right? Here's the Planet Fitness. Here's the Lowe's. Here's a Publix. So she's walking this way, I'm imagining. And then did she end up over here? Like, is this where those apartments are? I'm not really sure.
100 Old Cherokee Road. And the video captures her about 9:17 p.m. And she's walking in the direction of Old
9:17 p.m.
Old Cherokee Road. And she's wearing the same thing. She's still wearing that workout clothing, right? The olive green zip-up hoodie, the black athletic pants, the same thing that she had on earlier that evening when she's seen at the front desk of the Planet Fitness. And I'm still curious about what that front desk communication is, because she appears to be having a conversation with those women at the front desk. So I'm assuming they've got lots to say to the police. I sure hope that the police have talked at length with those women at the front desk, right? Because I would want to know, what were the circumstances? What was her mental state like when she's talking to you at the front desk, because you're the last people who saw her, technically, until she showed up on video elsewhere. But police believe that Elena had a cell phone with her at the time that she disappeared. But they said that the phone wasn't pinging as of Monday this week. They also say that Elena's husband later found her vehicle in the Lowe's parking lot.
Okay, that's interesting to me.
And that's a bit weird as well, because the most recent detail on Elena and whoever that body is, could be hers, likely is hers, the police said that the husband has been in possession of that vehicle all along. So that needs some clarity, because I'm hoping what
the husband picked up the vehicle. Oh, that's right. That was a week before. Sorry. Thank you, Ashley, for reminding me of that. I forgot that was a week before. You're right. It was June 5th, the same day that she was admitted to Three Rivers until the 11th, but her husband didn't report her missing till the 12th. He had it towed? The fuck? Why would he tow it?
What they mean is that the husband has been in possession of that vehicle since it was found at the Lowe's. But if they don't mean that, what do they mean? What is the story about Elena's vehicle and the husband's possession of that vehicle? Still a mystery. And then came something even more bizarre, perplexing, honestly troubling. It's video. About a week before Elena Moore was reported missing, a Ring doorbell cam at a Lexington apartment captured something that now just throws a big old wrench into the whole story and really makes this more mysterious than we assumed at first.
Thanks, Hope. So here's that video again.
Thank you. You mind if I take a picture with you? Oh, yeah. You can take that off. I just want to take a picture of the door. Thank you.
Did she just try to open their door too? She like grabbed the food. Did she try to open the door? She does look bloated. She pregnant? Was she pregnant? I wonder. I mean, it's pure speculation on my part. There's no evidence to say she is. But her abdomen is bloated.
Thank you.
She tried to open their door. She tried to open the door. Maybe drinking. Could be. She's clearly out of breath. I mean, you can see her breathing heavily.
Oh, shit. I just realized you had.
It could be new medications. I found their marriage licenses, says Glass. He was married before. Would love to know what his ex experienced of the marriage. Oh, me too. Me too. Huh. I used to live in the apartment building she's in. It's right around the corner from where they found her. Wow, MMG. Wow, too close to home, huh? Hey, Vogue.
Just delivering that?
Just delivering that? She looks at the number on the wall and says, just deliver in that. Everyone here in town is talking about it. I bet they are. Hope says, I get a bad vibe with the spouse and the good old boy system like Murdaugh. Oh, wow. Where does her family
Mills
live?
Hayes is the national correspondent for News Nation, and she is a very, very...
Okay, so we're going to go forward. I want you guys to hear this interview with the couple.
No contact delivery, but somebody rang the doorbell twice. So we got up and went to the door and...
Oh, so she rang the doorbell. Was she trying to get in or did she ring the doorbell?
There said, Miss Moore, like, how you say her name? Elena. There's Elena with our DoorDash order reading the receipt. She seemed kind of out of breath.
Whenever the DoorDash went off, or the Ring camera went off twice, he went to answer it, and I pulled up our Ring camera on my phone, so I was watching it while he was answering. And
I don't think I don't think so. They have the same last name. So that's really strange. Right. Why was she there? Is it just a coincidence that they both are named Moore? Yeah. Like, did she look up? I don't know. It's effing weird to me. I don't
at first,
get it.
all we saw was Miss Moore at the door as our DoorDash lady.
And we thought it was our DoorDash lady, Jessica.
Yes.
Which is the black lady who actually did set the food down in the very beginning of the video.
And then when...
So once I got the food from her, I turned around to walk back in the house, and she took one step forward like she was going to walk in the house with me. And I turned around and looked at her, and she was like, "Oh, just a delivery?" I said, "Yeah."
Hey,
and
Jane.
She turned to go to walk down the stairs. We shut the door, and then my wife was still looking on the Ring camera footage, and we watched her walk back across the hallway and sit down on the steps of my neighbor's porch.
Right here.
Okay, so the plot thickens.
Yes, this is where it gets weird.
And gets a bit more bizarre, if that's possible. About an hour later, the homeowner says that she saw Elena again. After they closed their door and got their food and, the odd lady.
I think he knew it was Jessica because it gives you the DoorDasher's name. Like, Jessica is on her way. Jessica is almost there. How would Jessica know she didn't live there? She's just the DoorDasher, right? She went straight to that apartment. She knew them. You guys think she knew him?
Was on her way. An hour later, apparently the odd lady is back, and Elena is apparently this very strange person. They didn't know at the time that this is Elena. It's just a strange lady. Now the strange lady is at their neighbor's house and rifling through packages, which is strange. So the homeowner makes an inquiry like, what's up, right? And here's how she put it.
Well, when my lady come outside, she saw the lady still standing on the porch.
He was sitting in front of our neighbor's door, crisscross.
Hey, Chloe.
And she had the neighbor's package, but she's on the phone, and I can't tell if she's looking up something or if somebody's on speakerphone, because I kind of hear something on the phone, but I don't hear any voices. And I'm staring at her, and I'm like, that's our DoorDash lady. So I go take my dog potty. I come upstairs, and I'm like, do you know my neighbor? And she's like, no. And I was like, well, what are you doing? Sitting there. And she was like, she's kind of like, she's like, honestly, I don't know
I'm
what
not
I'm doing.
afraid to take a
And
stand.
I'm like, okay,
Everybody
well,
please take my hand. We will walk this road together and nothing else matters. And always have a lollipop handy.
Thank you so much, Wine Girl, for your cooter chats. We will walk this road together, baby. Thank you so much for your generous cooter chat. Shout out to Wine Girl.
can you please, leave his stuff alone? And she says, okay. And she gets up and walks down the hallway or walks down the stairs.
Okay. Here's something else that's very, very strange in this entire story. The location of the apartment complex where this video was recorded and the weird package thing happened at the neighbors. This is the Overlook Golden Hills Apartments, and it's only about 0.6 of a mile from the Planet Fitness. That's where Elena was last seen on June 11th, right?
Wine Girl
Elena's
rocks.
home is not so close. It's like 6 miles away from the gym. So that's about a 12-minute drive.
Sing
So
Metallica?
odd things are happening.
Should we all sing Nothing Else Matters? We are very proper when we get to Cooter Chats. So again, here's this map, last known locations of that day. I was incorrect on that ring. That was a week before. Robat, this is near you too? The Moore delivery is weird to me too, Mississippi.
Around the Planet Fitness. And remember, Elena is actually a personal trainer. Not necessarily at that Planet Fitness, but it's all kind of a puzzle with pieces that are scattered all over the place, trying to figure out where they all fit. But so she disappears. She's last seen at this Planet Fitness. The apartments where she shows up on camera a week before, taking a DoorDash off, order. That's only.
And this is the picture where look at how flushed she is. What was going on with her, you guys? Like, she's very flushed and doesn't look well to me here. Hayes stolen. Yeah, I think maybe she's really having an episode. I mean, that's my gut feeling. Look how red she is. I know her husband's last name is Slice, and he literally has tattoos. A tattoo across his chest that says Slice. Let me show you. Hang on. I've got some pictures here. Right here. Let me save it. Let me show you. Like, what a last name. Slice. Slice and Dice. Right here. This is from his Facebook. He says, thank you for all of the birthday wishes. Sorry I haven't responded to all. Elena and I have been celebrating my yearly trip around the sun. My yearly trip around the sun. I don't know what the hell that means. Thank you again for all the love, and God bless you all, and cheers. I wouldn't want the name Slice. Ugh. Just me, Lee. I'm with you. I'd be like, I'm keeping my last name, thank you. I'll keep my maiden name. I don't know what's up with Slice, though. I don't know why he had her car towed 1 year around the sun. Like, what does that mean? I don't get it. A trip around the sun? I don't get it. What does that mean?
A little over a half mile away. She lives a 12-minute drive away, 6 miles away. So trying to figure out why Elena is spending odd time in the week that she's going to vanish, right? So Mills Hayes, this amazing reporter, also spoke with a few other people who know Elena. Though they didn't want to be named, they want to remain anonymous in all of this. And they said that she was known around Lexington because she worked at the CVS, and she was also a bartender at a couple of different bars. And they also said that she moved to Lexington from Russia and that she was adopted by a family there. Strange description. Not sure of the ages involved here, but I'm going to talk to Mills in just a second. So there was one source that told Mills that Elena had just gotten out of a place called Three Rivers. And if you know Three Rivers, or if you're from South Carolina or the Lexington area, you will know that Three Rivers is a mental health facility. And so pieces are coming together a little more. Elena is apparently at this mental health facility.
So she was in a mental health facility. I think she checked herself out, which is pretty telling.
Before she went missing. She checked out. She was out for a while. Suddenly she's missing and all these strange things are happening. So then Mills also finds out from sources that Elena and her husband, Brannon Slice, had been together for more than 13 years, but just got married 2 years ago in 2024. And police say that it was Brannon who reported her missing the day after she was last seen on June 11th. And they say that he is not a person of interest. Interesting. I have questions about that. So
yeah, me too. How can they say he's not a person of interest unless they're just saying that? Because where did he think she was? That would be my question. Where did you think she was for that whole day? It's your wife. Were you looking for her? Were you calling around to see if anybody had seen her? Were you worried about her? Did he talk to her? Was she really on the phone? And the other question, was her phone with her when they found her body? Do you guys know that? Did they say if her phone was still with her? Right, Ostrich. Good question. Were they even still living in the same house? What was going on?
Awfully early to be ruling people out, right? Especially with all this weird stuff happening. So Mills is also told that Brannon, the husband, and Elena had apparently been having some trouble. some difficulties, relationship issues. So again, how is a husband ruled out so quickly? As we all know in true crime, it doesn't even matter. You just automatically have to look at the beginning, at the middle of the concentric circle, those who are closest to a missing or vulnerable person, and then you move out from there. So a husband, you would think, would not be ruled out so quickly, but I'll be interested to hear what the police have to say.
I plead the fifth.
And they held a press conference just a couple hours ago. I was watching it live. Very disappointed. Didn't have a lot of information, but I am recording this at 6.
Do they have a Baker Act type 5150 in South Carolina? I don't know. It wasn't pinging. That's right. It wasn't pinging. My friend's last name is Blade, and he has it tattooed on his arm. Blade and Slice.
50 on June 17th. So the Lexington PD gets behind the mic, the police chief, and they say that because of a tip, very important, because of a tip from the public, they were able to search an area near Old Cherokee Road. They started that search around 1:30 this afternoon, and it was at about an hour and 15 minutes later, 2:48 p.m., that they found a body.
Look at that. Look what's right behind the Lowe's. The FBI Columbia Field Office. That's weird. But do they have that in South Carolina? I don't even know if they have that law of a Baker Act in South Carolina. Some states don't have that. So I can't speak on that. A tip. Yeah, look how close the damn FBI office is. The fuck? Right behind Lowe's. Who would have known?
Here's what's interesting about the tip. The tipster called the police and said, I think I recognize that lady. And she was seen in our area on June 11th.
Okay, so somebody called in and said, I recognize her and saw her in this area.
So now the searching begins, and here we are, June 17th, 6 days later. But, you know, the media got the word out, and people started realizing, wait a minute, that's not normal. And then they searched that area. Is it the same tipster as the neighbors who had her on the Ring doorbell cam? I do not know that. Possibly. We just know that the police chief said a tip was called in. Elena was seen on a doorbell camera on June 11th in their area, and they began searching. So the body they came across, apparently, they say fits Elena's description in the fact that this person is wearing the same clothing that Elena was described to have been wearing. But they, at this point, have to wait for the coroner.
I don't know, Marcy. You live there. You should know. I don't know. Look it up.
To make an official identification. But they did say this. We have asked South Carolina Law Enforcement Division, which we often refer to as SLED, to investigate this death investigation, and that this is an active investigation. So then a reporter asks, well, is there foul play, right, in this investigation? And the frustrating answer was, it's an active investigation. So the police wouldn't even say whether it appears that Elena had met with some kind of, criminal activity. They wouldn't say if this looked like a suicide. They wouldn't say anything. They wouldn't even say where this body was found. And again, I can't say that it's Elena. It just appears, they held a news conference. They said the body is wearing the same clothing. But still, it just seems to be a bit of a weird mystery. You have all these weird coincidences of strange behavior, and then a disappearance, and then a body found, and it's not necessarily suicide right away, but a death investigation, and in comes, the SLED investigators to look into this. That only meant that I needed to call Mills Hayes, because as a great reporter, she's been digging in, and she's been talking to sources and friends of this missing woman.
Okay, we're not going to watch this interview, even though it was good at the time. We have something more updated. And this is we're going to switch right into Brian Enton, our friend Brian. He talks to Elena Moore's friend. And Elena Moore's friend is going to give us more insight into what was going on with Elena. And then I have a couple of videos from the law office that her husband Slice works at. But let's listen to Elena's friend, and then we'll go from there. There's a lot to unpack.
Sandra Campbell. This is a close friend of Elena's.
Sandra, I'm so sorry for what happened to your friend. It's just such a terrible situation. If you don't mind, just tell me first about the last time you saw Elena and kind of what stands out to you.
We went to brunch May the 31st. A couple girls, couple of her clients were.
Okay, so May 31st, they went to brunch. May 31st, she was reported missing the 12th.
there, friends I had known before. We all met up.
Hey, Ryan.
Elena's like, loves a new place, loves to, kind of host something and get people together and like, people that's entrepreneurs, people like herself. So she invited me out and when she showed up, she just looked really nervous. She wasn't calm. She was kind of looking around. She kind of got up once and walked to the door and was like looking out the door. Um, she wasn't fidgety or anything. I have like a video from that day. I just kind of went around the table and she was fine, as far as, well, she was in her right mind and everything like that. We all had brunch. We laughed. We talked. She was across the table from me. I had to go pick my son up. I hugged her bye. She hugged me, and she hugged me really tight. It was like, we've got to catch up one-on-one. There was still like about 4 or 5 girls there. And she was like, I can't talk right now. But I'm scared for my life. It's a crazy shit right now. She said those words. And I said, what are you
So she told her friend she was scared for her life and there's crazy shit going on.
talking about? What? And she's like, you don't even know. She's like, it's too much right now in front of these people. We've got to, me and you one-on-one. But I'm afraid for my life type shit. She's like, I'm with Jersey. That was another one of her friends. I guess that made me feel a little bit more comfortable that, I figured that she was hanging out with her a lot, maybe staying with her. I know Jersey lived close to them. And so sorry about that. That was it. She didn't, as far as people saying the mental health things that bothers me, the negative stuff about her that I'm seeing, nobody knows behind closed doors kind of what went on with her and him. But I've witnessed telephone calls of how he talked to her and treated her, how we missed a concert one night because of her not wanting to be around him because of the way he was treating her. Those
The way he was treating her.
tickets were expensive, but we had a better night. We went out ourselves to eat dinner and had a great time. The video of the DoorDash, to me, when I look at that, it is very sad. Elena's clients can tell you that's not what she looks like in the gym when she's even working out and hot and getting her, fit on. She doesn't look like that.
That's true. She is wearing flip-flops in that photo, Holly. Good catch.
She was panting. She was breathing very heavily. She looked to me like maybe she was disoriented a little bit. I believe this is the day that I was told she went into the hospital, that police took her there. And when
How'd she get with the police this day? How did she end up with the police? Who called the police? These people? Because I don't think they said they called the police. So after the DoorDash, how did she end up in the police's hands?
I was told she went into the hospital, that police took her there. And when it all began with the Three Rivers mental facility.
So she went into a mental facility?
Yes. I don't know how that happened. She went from the hospital straight to the Three Rivers. It obviously was her self doing it. Like they couldn't keep her there because she left on her own. I'm not really familiar with that whole story. I don't know why it's not being talked about more. I don't know if she has a mental health diagnosis besides anxiety. That's what she has told me before in the past. And she's had to, we've dealt with that. I've dealt with anxiety too. So we've dealt with that kind of together.
Yeah.
She's so uplifting and so positive, and there is no way I don't know who did this.
Where can I find that, Higgins? The call from her husband's law firm. Where is that?
The Duke's investigator really saddened me on live when he said that no one in the family had any worries of anything happening in the marriage. No friends or family he'd spoken to. What friends or family? I don't even know if her family's still, if her family's been contacted.
Hey,
I know
Paul?
they're reached out to. I don't know if anyone's, if they're here yet.
I don't know if they're here yet. Where are they? No, I haven't, Salty. What's up, Salty?
His family? Who hired you? His family? Him? Um, he didn't talk to me about anything. He didn't ask me if there was problems in the marriage. I said, I called him because it was worrisome. And I was like, you're on live television. He said, ma'am, he got upset with me because I was upset that he didn't talk to me. There was problems with that marriage. They were separating. I know Brandon told you that. So are you trying to say he didn't? Ma'am, this is for Lexington County to, have control over now. She's been deceased. She's been found deceased. I said, but you were saying these things while she was still alive.
Yeah. Did when you saw her last, was it May 31st? Is that right?
That's correct.
Did she, because in that doorbell video, it's like she looks confused. Like I was wondering, do you think she might have been having some kind of mental break or something? Like, some kind of
I heard too, just like I'm saying, everything's flying around because we're not getting like answers it's like crickets from the police and investigators, which I know that takes some time, but she's dead. And I feel like that was concerning to me, very concerning the way she looked, but she looked scared. I know what.
I don't think they were legally separated, Holly. I think they were just having issues, from what I understand.
My friend looks like when she's nervous and we're out and he calls her and he's like made her, there's no one that she talks to male wise at all. Like their neighbors, are Brandon's friends. Mostly the family don't really speak with Elena a lot, Brandon's family. It's really just Brandon and Elena, and he made sure that she always
Why didn't they speak to her, I wonder? He has a sister he works with.
knew that. All you have is me.
So she feels like Elena was isolated. I wonder how long ago she was bartending and working all these different jobs, and if that stopped after they got married.
what is Elena like before all this? Like she seems like a wonderful person.
She's so positive. She is so uplifting. Like her head is on her shoulders. Like she is. I'm a little older than Elena, and she is someone I look up to. She had kind of hard childhood. She conquered so much on her own, and like I say, her clients would tell you the same. She worked hard. Most of her pictures Brandon took. I think he was proud of her too, her body, her career. But she did get a job at CVS to try to obtain insurance to have, health insurance because she started having some health issues.
I wonder when she started working at CVS, because if they were married, wouldn't she be under like his pension? Because he was retired LE. I wonder.
With her heart.
I'm sorry you went through that, the Bat Mom. That's horrible.
And so that was concerning for me when she was missing.
So she just confirmed she was having some issues with her heart.
Talking about mental health, but why aren't we talking about her heart condition? We know that she has that. I know that she's been on a heart monitor. Brandon knows that. Like, did she have her medicine for that? Was she put on a medication from the facility? There's a lot of questions that's not answered. And I just feel like, is my friend's body just sitting there alone still?
Ugh.
I don't know why she left CVS. We never got to talk about that. I don't know if it
So she quit CVS.
was personal reasons. And
She left CVS this year. Glass said she worked there 2023 to 2026. But she doesn't know why she left CVS because they never got to talk about it.
I don't know why she left CVS. We never got to talk about that. I don't know if it was personal reasons, and those were it, because there was interference. She couldn't really do her job right when she was always stressed out and crying. There was a lot of that when she worked there. She tried to keep it together, inside, but
So there was a lot of crying? Wait, she was always stressed out and crying at CVS?
there was a lot of that when she worked there. She tried to keep it together, inside, but she would break down on breaks and stuff.
Why was she breaking down at CVS? I'm confused. Why was that happening?
Stuff like that to me.
So their marriage was
I know that there's been problems for years, kind of, but there
Because of the marriage?
has been good times. So that makes me know that there's been problems for years, kind
There's been problems for years. Not a good sign.
of, but there has been good times. So that makes me wonder too, what the heck is going on here? But like I say, my friend she's not a druggie or a drunk. Those things hurt me. She's very classy, very sophisticated. So
she sounds very independent. And if she had a husband that was controlling, that would not mesh. She said something about an affair. Did she? Let me pull up the transcript. Let's see. We'll start here.
there's a lot of questions that's not answered. And I just feel like, is my friend's body just sitting there alone still? I don't know why she left CVS. We never got to talk about that. I don't know if it was personal reasons, and those were it, because there was interference. She couldn't really do her job right when she was always stressed out and crying. There was a lot of that when she worked there. She tried to keep it together, inside, but she would break down on breaks and stuff like that to me.
So their marriage was
I know that there's been problems for years, kind of, but there has been good times. So that makes me wonder too, what the heck is going on here? But like I say, my friend she's not a druggie or a drunk. Those things hurt me. She's very classy, very sophisticated. So I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. This must be so hard.
I can't believe someone could hurt her, but she's also strong, and she could probably kick somebody's butt that tried to come after her if it was a stranger. Elena exercised a lot. She didn't go walking at nighttime alone. She's very aware of her surroundings. That's one thing I'll say too. She's she's observing, and she's not going to take any crap. She's going to tell you the truth, and that's her.
I wonder if there was ever any signs of abuse other than her saying he's an asshole, da 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 da. Was there ever any signs that, like a black eye or bruises or something like that? Also, yeah, Batmom, did she have a heart issue prior to marriage? Because we've seen spouses poison other spouses, as crazy as it is, but crazy. Polls, and more polls. How about a lollipop pop? Marcy, you crazy girl.
She's a go-getter. She's gonna make you get it too. And if you're ever having a bad day, she's gonna tell you're worthy. She's that person. She's uplifting, and she's got me through some really tough times. When my son was sick and stuff, and just good morning, beautiful. I'm listening to some of her voice messages she just sent me out of the blue. Elena had loved her life.
So
She
she
didn't
was
want
always there
to
for
die.
you.
What was that?
She was always there for you, it sounds like.
Always there for me. There's no way I can't advocate for this person. And it's just the questions and then the lies and then.
Well, she started working at CVS in 2023, and the friend said it was because of health issues. She wanted insurance. So I guess we can assume that possibly the heart issue started within the last 3 years or around 2023, because that's when she got the job for the insurance, right?
I don't know what to believe is true or not. But like I say, I gotta take up for her, and I've gotta present the positive things and who she was, because that's facts. These are facts of who she was as a person. And, even on the hard days, she worked out. And why would she go to Planet Fitness to tan or do red light therapy or to work out to go and unalive herself? Big question to me.
Wait, what did she say?
Why would she go to Planet Fitness to tan or do red light therapy or to work out to go and unalive herself?
I thought that wasn't the same day. Hold on. She's talking like the plant. I'm confused. The Planet Fitness was not the day that she was doing the DoorDash, or it was? Was she at Planet Fitness the day that she also went and did the DoorDash? Or is that completely separate area? It's kind of confusing. Well, I think she's speculating. Do we know where else she was the DoorDash thing? Like, was she seen anywhere else that day? DoorDash was the 5th, Planet Fitness was the 11th, but DoorDash, was there any other sightings that day? Because she ended up being taken to the hospital that day. Yeah, they were a week apart.
Big
Thank
question
you, Glass.
to me. That doesn't make sense. And why was drones put out, but yet you weren't on your feet looking for my friend right when she was reported missing, since it had already been a long time, but like the day before when she really was missing?
So let me just go back for a second to when you last saw her, May 31st. Was there, I know what you said, she said to you about being upset at the end of you hanging out, but did you think she seemed confused at all, or anything like in the
No.
doorbell video?
Nope. She was.
You know who would hold the key are the ladies she talked to at the Planet Fitness, too. Those two behind the counter. I'd love to know what they talked about.
Definitely in her right mind. And no, the other girls at the luncheon could tell you like I said, she holds herself very well. The only thing at the beginning, before we all got really situated, she was looking around and kind of looking out the door a little bit. She went to the door and looked out, and I didn't never see her phone. And I saw her 2 fingernails broke, and I just was like,
Oh. Hold on.
The door and looked out, and the only thing at the beginning before we all like got really situated, she was looking around and kind of looking out the door a little bit. She went to the door and looked out, and I didn't ever see her phone. And like I saw her 2 fingernails broke, and I just
The 2 fingernails broke.
was like,
That made her think twice.
She kind of moved differently. So at the end, when I hugged her, I was like, "Are you good?" She's like, "We got to catch up." She's like, "It's bad." And I was like, "What?" She's like scared for my life type shit.
How are you doing right now?
I'm not good. I'm sick. Like, I'm sick.
Hey, Faye.
She loved her life. She wanted more. She just wasn't going to stop until she got more, you know? She wanted to keep going. She wanted to be bigger. She wasn't going to stop. Like, she
Hey,
did it
Linz.
like every day, you know? I don't know, like I say, what's inside the house every day. Nobody knows behind closed doors. But what I seen, and she posted a lot. And when she stopped posting, that was worrisome to me because I felt like there he is in control again of her telephone and her posting. Done that before.
So she said he's done that before. Been in control of her phone and her postings. Hey, Lindsay.
Phone and her posting.
Lindsay Hendricks and Lindsay are both here.
Done that before.
He's done that before.
Have you talked to her family at all?
Listen to that part again.
Knows behind closed doors, but what I seen, and she posted a lot. And when she stopped posting, that was worrisome to me because I felt like there he is in control again of her telephone and her posting. Done that before.
Have you talked to her family at all?
No. Nobody but the girl, Meredith, that she was raised with, that she grew up with. She kind of moved out of her home when she was younger, like a young teen, into the home with her and her family for, you know, like to feel more safe. I don't think a lot of things was going good where she was, you know, staying with her siblings and the household she was in.
That doesn't sound
I
good
think she
either.
wanted to, you know, maybe more freedom or, you know, whatever it was that.
So I wonder how many siblings she had and if they were all adopted. Holly, as far as we know, they were. We haven't heard anything different, I don't think. But the siblings in the home growing up does not sound too good. She was brought here at 7 and adopted. And if you think by the time she's a teen, she's wanting the F out, it sounds like she might have had a rough childhood.
She did, you know, she moved in with them and lived with them till college years.
Then she moved in with a friend. She got out of where her siblings were and moved in with a friend until college years.
Early college years. And then I think that's when she came to South Carolina. She had previously dated a guy before Brandon, but Brandon's really all I know of her dating besides just hearing about the first boyfriend.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry for everything you're going through.
I wonder
It's
who the
just
first boyfriend
terrible.
is.
It's like a nightmare, and you wake up and you're like seeing it again, and it's like, but it's not fair for her to not. I just can't believe it, and I'm not gonna not tell the truth of what come out of our conversations and what I witnessed and what I heard on phones and what she told me with her own mouth. I missed a call on June the 4th, and then I've never got in touch with her again.
She called you on the 4th?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
She didn't text me. She called and I missed it. And she didn't leave a message. Like I say, sometimes she would voice memo me and I didn't think nothing about it. And I've called and like her phone would just ring and stuff. So I was just thinking we were phone tagging and then I see she's missing. Like,
Can you imagine?
Nothing is said about any of that hospital stuff until he reports her missing.
I really, really appreciate Sandra for taking the time to talk with me. It's important to point out that Moore's husband is not a suspect or anything like that. There's been no indication of anything like that. And we really don't know much about the investigation except that SLED is now investigating, but we don't even know a cause of death.
Yeah, we'll find out more tomorrow when they do the autopsy. I wanted to show you guys this. Sorry, I just put a piece of pineapple in my mouth. I didn't know it was going to end that quick. I apologize. Kel says she's judging the husband's silence. Okay, so this is from Facebook. I don't know what he means by this, but he put, "I'm sorry about the last post. That photo was taken a few weeks ago. Sad face." I haven't seen a lot of his posts. I went to his Facebook last night, and this is all I could find. But then this person, London Nichols, says, and this is all speculation, "My dad saw her arguing with a man in the Planet Fitness parking lot, screaming at each other the day she went missing. The guy looked like he was on roids, bright red, not fat, but huge, fattish, muscly. She was at a bar about a week ago before she went missing, which was probable cause for her husband to have done something," which this is all speculation. I don't know this person. "But still, she was at the gym on the day after he sold the tickets. Look into the Planet Fitness parking lot cameras, please." Ouch. And the man whom she was arguing with did not look like her husband. She also has been in Three Rivers recently because of psychotic breakdowns, seeing things, etc. Either this man could have done something to her husband, or she could have wandered off. It could be anything, and that's what's sad. I don't know. It's Facebook. You know how Facebook goes. But here is, we're going to pull up these videos. This is the husband's sister. Brittany Slice. She's the front office manager at Snell Law. We're going to watch Brandon's next. I can't with her voice. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean, but the voice, holy shit.
In a car accident, and I actually had just got hired here. So I was coming back from a work event, and it was at night, and it was raining. It was storming real bad. I couldn't see the road, and I hit a vehicle, and I needed help with that situation. And so I went back to the office, and we talked about it, and Mr. Snell helped me with that case. It got dismissed. It made me feel so much less pressure about my, self and the situation, and it was handled very well. I highly recommend it. They will help you through everything that you need to go through because they know exactly what you need to know. You have a lot of well-prepared professional individuals that know a lot about the law, and they're willing to go the extra mile for you. So anybody that
almost over.
actually comes in our office, when they leave, they're always well prepared.
So I'm not only a client, I'm the front desk girl. So here is Brandon Slice bio and testimonials. Let's watch his. This was recorded July 1st, 2024. And this is the law office of James Snell. He is the private investigator for Snell Law.
Hey, my name is Brandon Slice, and I'm a private investigator. And prior to being a private investigator, I worked for the Lexington County Sheriff's Department for 14 years. And My job here with the Snow Law Firm is I'm the private investigator for the office, and I meet with clients whenever they come in for whatever problem. If there's witnesses that need to be spoke to or any kind of thing to help prepare your case for trial is what I do. One thing I'll say is from day one, whenever you come to the Snell Law Firm, they're going to give you a peace of mind that your case is handled professionally and properly. It's a very stressful time whenever you come in to an attorney's office for whatever reason it is. Something happened that didn't go right, and you don't want to have to stress over wondering what's going on. You're always going to be kept in the loop through his office. Mr. Snell's created a staff that's like no other. They cater to your needs, and they customize a case plan for everybody that walks through the office. You're never going to have to worry about whether or not things are being handled properly in your case to get the best outcome available.
Ooh, you guys are like, I don't like his vibe at all. Woo, you guys are a tough crowd to please. I don't know what to think. You guys are a tough crowd to please. Look at that snarl. Urgh. Molly says ick. Is he porch guy? Is everybody porch guy? What kind of vibe are you getting? Are you getting cocky police vibes? Look how puffed up he is when he says, I worked for the sheriff's department. Watch. Watch how he puffs himself up.
Hey, my name is Brandon Slice, and I'm a private investigator. And prior to being a private investigator, I worked for the Lexington County Sheriff's Department for 14 years.
Did you notice that?
My job here with the Snow Law Firm.
Did you notice that? How he kind of puffed himself up? My job prior. He thinks a lot of himself. Right. I mean, he can think a lot of himself and be completely innocent. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean he did anything. Just because you don't like his vibe.
I'm a private investigator, and prior to being a private investigator, I worked for the Lexington County Sheriff's Department for 14 years. And my job here with the Snow Law Firm is I'm the private investigator for the office, and I meet with clients whenever they come in for whatever problem. If there's witnesses that need to be spoke to.
There's a lot of edits in here. A lot of edits. He seems very uncomfortable.
Or any kind of thing to help prepare your case for trial is what I do. One thing I'll say is from day one, whenever you come to the Snell Law Firm, they're going to give you a peace of mind that your case is handled professionally and properly. It's a very stressful time whenever you come in to an attorney's office for whatever reason it is. Something happened that didn't go right.
Hello, Gray Hue Kitty. Look at that picture. You got the visor. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Deborah thinks on drugs. I don't know why he left. Can we find out, Glass? Why he left the sheriff's department? We also have other people that work there too. 3 other people. Hugh Rogers, he's the attorney. Emily is the paralegal. And they do criminal defense, domestic violence, DUI, and personal injury. They do a lot. Why did he leave LE after so many years? I don't know. He's home fries, though. That's him. Hold on. I'm going to turn this off so I can open up another window. Hold on a second. Oh, this one right here. Okay, so this is a post. I know it's very white and bright. I'm sorry, I'll get rid of it as soon as I read it. Lexington County Coroner's Office posted yesterday. In reference of the body found in Lexington in the area of Old Cherokee Road and North Lake Drive, Coroner Margaret Fisher can confirm the body of a female matching the clothing description of the missing person, Elena K. Moore, has been found. No positive identification has been made as of this time. We will await positive ID before any further information is released. No cause of death has been determined. An autopsy will be scheduled in the coming days. This process will take time, so thank you for your patience as we work to positively identify this person and for your compassion in the comments you may decide to make on this post. So, like I said, we found out that we'll know more tomorrow. Now we've got a new one from Ashley from today. I know that white. I hate that especially when I have it on my TV and that white screen comes on. Let's go over to Ashley's latest release from today regarding more information on this case. Let's go to the beginning. Okay, here we go.
In the Elena Moore case. Now, if you have been following this case, Elena Moore is a 39-year-old woman who disappeared in Lexington. But yesterday, a press conference was held in which the Lexington Police Department said they found a body, but they would not say that it was Elena. What they did say was that it's somebody who's wearing the same clothes that Elena was last seen in before she disappeared. So that leads us to believe that it may very well be her, but we're not saying it for sure because
Mississippi.
They said they have to wait for the coroner.
I didn't even
and
think
I
about
spoke to
that.
the coroner today. Very interesting.
Okay, so she actually spoke to the coroner. Hey, Katie K. Hey, you bad actors. Come on in, you guys. Make sure you've hit the like button so we can get this out into the YouTube algorithms so more people come join us and become truth seekers like me and you.
Interesting discussion. The coroner can't say for sure exactly what happened to Elena, and that person is also traveling. But there is a full autopsy scheduled for Saturday. That's in 2 days. And the results of that will likely be made public in about 2 days after that, either Sunday or Monday after that. But what really stuck out to me was the simple question of, did this seem like a suspicious death? Was the cause of death obvious? And the answer was no, not obvious. Obviously, coroner couldn't say a definitive yes or no, but I want to actually read from Margaret Fisher's words, the coroner, because I think it's important to hear exactly what she said to me when I asked all of my questions. Okay, she said, autopsy is scheduled for Saturday at 10 a.m. We do not have a cause of death, and we should have a positive identification on this female by Saturday. I'm not sure if foul play is suspected, as that would be a law enforcement question. At this point, and from my experienced perspective, I could not tell. Nothing obvious at that point. The condition of the body will not be released at this time as the investigation.
Okay, so if it wasn't obvious, then it couldn't be a hit and run because there would be obvious signs. Yeah, Peekaboo, I got you. I feel you on that. She was wearing flip-flops, but she didn't go to the Planet Fitness to work out. She went there to tan and do red light therapy. So, I don't know. Right, a heart attack? Your guess is as good as mine. Not sure.
With law enforcement is still going on. We will hopefully know more by Monday, as we should be doing a news conference on Monday morning unless there is an unforeseen circumstance.
Okay, so we can maybe expect a news conference Monday.
That arises. So that, okay, super interesting to me because if you find a body in the woods, someone who's been missing, for a week, and that person has been murdered, say shot or stabbed or beaten to death, those things are usually obvious. And so this coroner, quote, from her experienced perspective, did not say that this was obvious, right? At this point, from my experienced perspective, I could not tell. Nothing obvious at that point, she says. So now I am left wondering, okay, well, would strangulation be obvious? I would think you'd see bruising on the neck. Maybe not. Because if this body, and I'm not going to say it's Elena yet, but if this body had been there for, say, a week in the South Carolina heat, perhaps there was an advanced stage of decomposition, which might make it less obvious to see what the actual cause of death might be, right? Or the manner. Like, is this a suicide? Is this an accidental suicide, like an overdose? Is this a homicide, meaning someone did this to her, as opposed to her doing it to herself? Maybe those things are just a little too tricky until you've got your autopsy results. That I can fully respect. But at first blush,
yeah, he's a meathead.
You can tell.
That's what I would call him too, Berg. A meathead. Some people call him a typical douche. I think that's Ashley Higgins' term. Typical douche, but yeah, I would say a meathead.
The big things. if you're the coroner. So this just led me to
But
think
she was a personal trainer, so she might have liked meatheads. You know what I mean?
so much more about the intersection of all the details, right, of what happened with Elena. She's seen wandering in unusual places 6 miles away from her home, but only a half mile away from the Planet Fitness, where she was last seen. She signed into the Planet Fitness just after 6 o'clock at night on June 11th. Her husband didn't report her missing till the next day. And obviously, when the story became big and the media picked up on it and Elena's picture was shown, all over the press, people started to clue in and say, oh, I actually think I've seen that girl. And they also said that they got a tip last week from a member of the public saying that they had seen Elena, or someone who looked like Elena, in this area, which was what brought the Lexington police to search that area. And lo and behold, they found a body. And it is the body of a woman wearing similar clothing. And you probably saw the black spandex workout tights with the...
I want to just interrupt here for 1 second and show you guys the area in this short video. So we'll get back to Ashley in just a second, but I want to kind of look at this with you guys. This is Old Cherokee. I think it's called Old Cherokee Road. Oh, absolutely, Salty. It was an honor to be able to ask your question. I know your passion for that case too, and I really appreciate you being there that day. This is the guardrail, okay, and this is that Old Cherokee Road. And let's watch. Someone put flowers there. So there's that concrete wall, and there's a 12-foot drop right here. I really appreciate the support, Salty. I was really nervous, but it ended up they were super easy to talk to. Great people. Yeah, hey, Violets. So you can see the crime scene tape back here. But I'm going to show you where they say her body was right here. And there was someone who was actually an eyewitness, and it was pretty grotesque. But they were there, and they said they could tell where the body had laid due to bugs and such. But that's where they think she landed, if you will. So the question is, did she jump? Did she fall? Did someone push her? Was there a car coming and she got scared and paranoid and you know what I'm saying? Like, didn't realize it was a drop. You know what I'm saying? It was dark. I don't know. There's a lot of things that could have happened, I guess.
Girl.
But you can see the orange markers down there are left from the police. Right, tripped, fallen, pushed. I think they would have noticed the injuries if she was hit by a car. But I don't know. But there's like orange spray paint. You can see the orange spray paint there. And then there is another marker, and it says, I can't really read it, but it says like South Carolina something. This is also a walking trail, says Salty. So it says South Carolina Highway Patrol, do not remove. South Carolina Highway Patrol. I think they found the phone, Jen. But it says that it wasn't pinging. Her phone was not pinging. Hey, Ember. Oh, you won $7K. Do it, lady. Congratulations on your anniversary. That's awesome. The 14-Mile Creek Walking Trail. All right, let's watch this again.
That looked like a thing when they put you having. Is it
she left the flowers and said, "These are for you, baby girl." I don't know who the lady is, but I don't know if I see any footprints. I mean, this is clearly black right here. I don't know why that's black. Thank you, Rhonda Cosby. Thanks for being here. But you can see the markers around here. But this is all black. I don't know if that's the dirt there. I don't know. Like if this was Florida, I could say, oh, is there, sand? But I don't know what the dirt's like in South Carolina. But see how black these rocks are? And like this part? The soil is rich and wet. Decomp could darken the soil. I mean, you've got this big, long tree branch here. Was she next to it? I don't know. I don't know. It's really, really crazy. You have dirt like that in Northwest Florida. It kind of does look charred, Miss Margaret. I believe it was said that Brandon told her something about she had no relationship with the parents and family. I'm trying to recollect. So it's a strange relationship. Poor Elena. What does that look like to you guys? Does it look burnt? Or does it just look like it's regular soil? I zoomed in here. That's what I'm thinking, maybe, Jane. Maybe she jumped over because she heard a car coming and she was fearful. I think it's just wet, says Colleen. I haven't heard anything about any burn, no. I have not. I can't tell from, this video. This is a pretty good video, though, of the area. I don't know what to make of this. Like, would she have been on top of this branch? No traffic camera in that area? Oh, I don't know. It's also a bridge concrete drain over a ditch area, and we had rain, so it was wet. So they have this tape up. This must be the walking trail, so people don't go over here, right? They have it taped off. I think that's the walking trail in there. LAZ. Right. There was nothing obvious. That's true, Colleen. So I don't think anything was burnt.
That looked like a thing when they put you having.
So she, if she was walking on this road and she decided to, it could very easily happen if someone was confused. Because if you think about it, if you're on this road and you're like paranoid and you want to get off the road, you climb over the guardrail. And what if you don't see that drop off in the dark? Oh my gosh, maybe, Stacy. That's why I wonder if she fell backwards and tried to grab the tree branch. Yeti. Yeah. Because it was dark out. And if you look, she's right. Thank you, Wake the Bake. Check your email. Cooter for life. Thank you. I'll check my emails right now. Thank you so much for 2 months.
These are for you, baby girl.
But right here, you can see the edge of the guardrail, or the wall, I mean. Hang on, let me, see it in this one. What the heck? Hold on. I mean, she would have had to fall right directly off that wall. You know what I mean? This guy knows her? Okay, we have someone who says he knows her. Hold on, we'll check that out. Thank you.
These are for you, baby girl.
Okay, so if I stretch this down, you can see the edge of the concrete wall is right there. Like right there. Nope, there's no crime scene tape up above, just down below. You can see, oh. You can see like bugs flying around too. So let's go back to this and then we will get to this guy who says he knows her.
An olive colored, athletic top. They said that the clothing that, the body was found in was similar. Still doesn't mean it's Elena, but it leads us to believe it more than likely is. So the investigation is being handed off to SLED, South Carolina Law Enforcement Division, and no one's saying whether it is, suspicious at this time, and we have to wait for that. But in the meantime, there's some weird things that we've discovered. So for starters, Elena's husband's name is Brannon, B-R-A-N-N-O-N, Brannon Slice, and he's former law enforcement, which is interesting. He is now a private investigator, and he works for a law office. It's the law office of James R. Snell, Jr.
Hey, my name is Brannon Slice, and I'm a private investigator. And prior to being a private investigator, I worked for the Lexington County Sheriff's Department for 14 years. And my job here with the Snell Law Firm is I'm the private investigator for the office. And I meet with clients whenever they come in for whatever problem. If there's witnesses that need to be spoke to or any kind of thing to help prepare your case for trial is what I do. One thing I'll say is from day one, whenever you come to the Snell Law Firm, they're going to give you a peace of mind that your case is handled professionally. And
sorry about that.
It's a very stressful time whenever you come in to an attorney's office for whatever reason it is. Something happened that didn't go right, and you don't want to have to stress over wondering what's going on. You're always going to be kept in the loop through his office. Mr. Snell's created a staff that's like no other. They cater to your needs and they customize a case plan for everybody that walks through the office. You're never going to have to worry about whether or not things are being handled properly in your case to get the best outcome available.
So Brannon Slice works for this law office. Law and Crime reached out to Elena's husband, Brannon Slice, and had a quick conversation with him, not an interview, but effectively, this is the way this quick discussion is characterized. As far as her personal life is concerned, meaning Elena, she's married to someone, they weren't naming him. They spoke to that person. They said that he said police have advised him not to make comments to the media. But when allowed, he would be interested in speaking to the media in the future.
Oh, that's a red flag. Why would they tell him he can't speak to the media? I don't believe that. Why would LE say that? Like, I could see a lawyer being like, yeah, don't talk to the media, dude. But law enforcement, stop. Stop it. Stop it right now. I don't believe that.
Future, and he's the person who reported Elena missing one day after she was last seen. I have so many questions. For starters, whenever someone is missing and the circumstances are unusual, the family members are instantly the very first people you look at, right? They're the very first people who are investigated. So I would find it very strange that the police would say to a husband, in guidance, we recommend that you don't speak to the press. I don't think that they would give guidance to a family member, a husband, in a suspicious disappearance of a woman. Maybe I'm wrong, but he is former law enforcement. So I do wonder.
Well, and he works for a lawyer, but why say that LE told you not to? You know what I mean?
if they're giving him special treatment. I don't know that, but it's the first thing I wonder is if this guy, who should be your first target of investigation, just not saying he did it, I'm just saying that every family member, when someone goes missing, is instantly questioned and you move out from the concentric circles.
Regardless, I don't know if he did anything, but I get douchebag vibes as well. I'm sorry. I just do.
But this guy says that he was advised by the police not to talk. So we're hearing some different things on the ground, and from a very, very trusted source. If you know Sergeant Vicki Rains, you know she knows this business inside and out. And I say that because Vicki Rains is one of the stars of the hit Netflix series Missing, Dead or Alive. It's a true crime docuseries that follows investigators with the Richland County Sheriff's Department Missing Persons Unit. And if you've seen the show, you know that that's why I would have called her, right, for her expertise in this exact kind of thing.
I love the people that Ashley brings on the show. Great job, Lindsay and Ashley. Love it.
A suspicious disappearance of a woman. But there's even more to Vicki Rains. Sergeant Vicki Rains in Richland County is a stone's throw from Lexington. So she's connected to a lot of people in that community. And Vicki Rains says that description from Elena's husband, that the police told me not to comment, and maybe later I will, it doesn't pass muster. She says the only person who would say something like that to the police or have a communication would be his lawyer. And the lawyer would say, I'm not commenting.
Right.
It wouldn't be the other way around with the police telling him not to comment, if that makes sense. And there's a lot more that she's hearing as well, that this case just seems a little bit weird. Anyway, I reached out to Sergeant Vicki Rains, and wouldn't you know it, she was all too happy to join me to lend some expertise into what is definitely an unusual and troubling case. Here's my conversation with Vicki. Sergeant Rains, it's great to have you. Thank you so much for being on Drop Dead Serious. What do you make of this very unusual story and the circumstances surrounding Elena Moore?
It is one of those stories that could go in different directions. It had a lot of variables to it. It's very unusual that somebody 39 years old goes missing for just, no reason. They don't usually just leave on their own or something.
And then ever since she was reported missing a week ago, unusual circumstances have arisen. The police said she was missing from CVS. It turned out not to be true. They had to retract it. Then they said she was found. It turned out not to be true. They had to retract it. Then we saw images of her at Planet Fitness. And then we found images of her with neighbors, a half mile away, saying she showed up at their door disoriented. As a police officer, what do you do with that? Like, how do you start changing the case when you see all these strange things?
So when she originally was reported missing by her husband, and he's saying, she's last seen at CVS. So you're thinking, okay, let me go get the footage from CVS. If it turns out she wasn't actually missing from CVS, then you want to go back and talk to the husband and try to figure out what's going on. You also want to talk to other people in her life to figure out, are there any medical issues? Are there any type of mental issues or anything like that? Is it it's like a toxic domestic situation? You want to start.
Which we're hearing it was toxic from the friend.
Start figuring out all of those avenues, asking people, has anybody been following her, something like that, checking all the different areas when you start seeing red flags, especially.
Well, one of the red flags was that she had recently been in a mental health facility. And so I assume that would change the metric for a police investigation trying to track down a missing woman as well.
Yes. Yes, knowing that she had just been released from a mental health facility and that she had shown up, a few days prior to going missing at a neighbor's house being disoriented and things like that. And then seeing her at Planet Fitness and she works at a different gym and things like that. Then you start, is she on medication and she's off her medication? You start going down those avenues, talk to the people that she talked to see what her behavior was when she was speaking with them.
In all the work that I've done.
Fair enough, Sarah with an H. Sarah with an H comes in with a different opinion. She says, I don't think it's odd. He lived in the area a while. He works as a PI, and he's former LE. PIs have LE connections and friends. He probably had a LE buddy who said, dude, stay low. Don't talk to media. I mean, that's a good point. It could be that simple. I mean, we all know that the media is not LE's best friend, like Salty said. Laura, thank you for 1 month of Truth Seekership. Hello from the land down under. A Vegemite sandwich. I think the mental health facility records could tell a lot. Absolutely.
Done. And it's a lot. After 4 decades of doing this work, it is invariable that when a woman goes missing, the first people that police have to look at very, very seriously is family, including husbands and parents, brothers and sisters, etc. But in this case, something doesn't seem like it's adding up.
Yes, you do usually start off with the person that saw them last or the person that they reside with, and you do want to rule out all the family members first.
Fair point, Stacy. Well, then he should have known not to move the vehicle of a missing person case without LE processing it.
That they reside with, especially if she lives with her husband,
Hey,
if they
Andy.
have any type of strained relationship and he's reporting her missing, and then that isn't where she went missing from or something, yes, you would want to rule all of that out. And then when her mental health would come into play, that would certainly change, maybe the direction you're going in, but you still want to rule out all of those people. You don't want to miss anything, and you want to cover every area. So you would still want to rule out her husband.
Well, that happened real fast, and I could not quite compute the lightning speed, with which he was dispensed as a.
What if he used law enforcement against her, though? You know what I mean?
As anybody who was a person of interest. It happened even before they found a body. And again, they found a body. So far, they haven't said it's Elena. It seems like it might be. The clothing matches, etc.
Right.
But it seemed very, very quick to say that the husband is not a person of interest. Did it seem quick to you?
I would say I would probably wait till the autopsy was back and get some more concrete results of, get the toxicology back and things like that. But if they have found out other,
right? Like they ruled him out before a body had even been found. She was still missing, and they've ruled him out as a person of interest. That's why I was a little surprised at the timing.
If he could show where he was at the times that she was at Planet Fitness and on the other video, if he could show where he was at, that he had nothing to do with it, he was nowhere near there. If he was on video somewhere else or something, if maybe all the evidence they had showed that he was not even in the vicinity of her and couldn't have had anything to do with it, that could be a reason that maybe they would rule him out if they could show that he was nowhere near her at the time. If he had checked in, somewhere where he had to use his ID or something.
Okay, so he could have a clear alibi. He could have a clear alibi. We don't know that, though.
But I always smell a rat anyway, just because I've been at this game too long. And
right.
I've seen.
I smell a rat. Ashley, she's so funny. We all smell a rat, don't we?
Proxy crimes being committed. So somebody has a perfect alibi, but they've actually orchestrated someone else to commit a crime.
Absolutely.
And until you go down all those avenues, police aren't usually quick to rule people out. It just seemed in this case.
I agree. I feel the same way. Any of these cases that I've worked, I haven't ruled people out until I had everything back and everything in order. And, you're going to check every area. And like you said, you never know. You never know if it's by proxy or something. So I wouldn't have probably ruled him out, but I don't know, what evidence they have or what their reason was for that. But
Yeah, her phone records from those days, Laura, would be really important, too, to see who she talked to, where she was, checking her locations, and things like that. Like, what did she do in those 2 days, June 4th and 5th?
I probably would have even, saying a person of interest doesn't mean a suspect. So I may have still said a person of interest just till I figured out, what her toxicology was, or, had she taken something. I probably would have waited as well.
Yeah, and there were some odd statements that were made. Law and Crime had a quick conversation with this husband who said that the police had advised him not to speak to the media. Is that the way it works?
Not typically, unless there's something about the case that law enforcement would not want the public to know. Like sometimes in a homicide, things that only a suspect would know, we may not want the family to give those out so that, we can work the case. But in this situation, she's a missing person. So I would have thought that maybe speaking to the police speaking to the media would have been very helpful to get it out and, hey, this is where she could be or something like that. So I don't know why they would have told him that in this case, but I guess if he's saying they did.
You hit the nail on the head. Usually having the family get in front of the cameras and say, everybody help, find tips, do what you can, be on the lookout, etc. That's usually the MO when a woman is missing, especially a vulnerable woman like she may have been.
Absolutely.
Just checked out of the mental health facility. But I also don't typically see police advising people who are close to someone who might be missing. They usually want that person to talk to them. They don't usually advocates. I think that's we're just getting a funny feeling from all this.
Right. I've never told family not to speak to the media. As a matter of fact, we have press conferences with them whenever they have family members missing, because we are urging the public to please, if you see this person, if you have any information on this person. So I do think it would be highly unlikely that the police would say, don't talk about your missing wife. That does seem unusual.
Yeah. There is also another piece to this. And that is some of the rumblings within family and friends of friends. And I think maybe even in, your law enforcement, adjacent division, because you're only a few
Right.
miles away, Richland County isn't far, that there were some marital difficulties or some kind of a relationship issue. Do you know what the background?
Patrice, they said that they took back that she was last at CVS. Thank you, Marcy. Clutch. Thank you for the jewels.
What is on that reporting?
I have heard that from, I don't know her personally, but we have mutual friends, and I have heard that they had, some domestic situations in their relationship that maybe things weren't going really smooth, that she had told people that, she had some issues with him and she had gone into detail about, trying to leave him and things like that. That's what I was told by her friends.
Well, that's always a red flag when a woman goes missing. Then there was
Right.
some rumblings that they weren't living together, but I think you've got sources that suggested they indeed were.
Yes, they had, so some people reached out to me to ask, like they had information about this case or information about her, and they would reach out and ask, hey, do you know about this? And give me information about things. Some of them would be her friends, and they would say, did you know? And they would just provide information that was, something they would say like, they don't really get along. And then she was in this mental institution, this mental facility. And then some people said that when she got out of the facility, she did not go back to his home. And then some people wasn't sure if she did or didn't. So, you hear all kinds of stories. You just have to vet all of those stories and what is true. You have to find out if she wasn't staying at home, who was she staying with, and, verify everything someone is telling you.
Well, and then there's the issue of her last being seen on June 11th, but not being reported missing till June 12th by her husband. If they're not living together, that would make perfect sense. If they are living together, you think late at night on June 11th, you want to know why you can't reach your wife and why she hasn't walked through the door.
Right. Yeah, that was a concern of her friends was like, is it normal to wait to not report someone missing? And I said, well, if you know they're missing, the sooner the better. We always urge everyone, as soon as you know, let us know. The faster we can find them, the more chances there are of saving them. Usually that 24-hour period in the beginning is the most crucial time.
Let me ask you something. When was the last time you actually went to the doctor? If you've been putting off a doctor's appointment because it's just too hard to find the usual doorbell cam video, a week before she went missing, she's a half mile away from the Planet Fitness, and she's on a doorbell cam messing with someone's DoorDash order, and the homeowners aren't aware that Elena is a person who's maybe in distress. They think it's the DoorDash driver, and the DoorDash driver doesn't think there's an issue because the DoorDash driver thinks it's the homeowner. So it was a very strange confluence of circumstances, but nonetheless, the homeowner got a beat on all of it, that Elena picked up her DoorDash and tried to walk into their home with it, and they had to tell her no. And then later, about an hour later, saw her rifling through packages of their neighbor. That is...
Ostrich, thank you so much for your PayPal. I appreciate that. She said, thank you for all your research and time to keep us informed. I appreciate it. I love being here with the guys. Thank you for the support. Ostrich.
All very distressing information at a time when she's a week from vanishing.
Right. Yes. It is. And one of her friends said that when the neighbors said, hey, what are you doing? She was kind of like, well, I don't know, and was maybe like a little confused or something. So that is very concerning. And then what her conversation would have been with the people at Planet Fitness that morning, because that isn't the gym that she regularly goes to. She works at a different gym. So whatever her conversation would have been with them, I'm sure the police have gotten that. But whatever that would be very telling as well. It would be, why was she there and what was she telling them?
Yeah, I mean, she clearly looked like she was engaged with the front desk and having a conversation of some kind. If it could be a fly on the wall for that, because I believe that may be the last known interaction that she had, at least that we know of at this point. She may very well have had other interactions. But it is odd, I have to say, Vicki, that it's odd that someone who's already having a difficulty in her life, meaning she'd just been in the mental health facility, then appears to be disoriented, then vanishes, but also has this difficult piece in her life where she's having troubles, relationship troubles with her husband. How much of a coincidence would it take to have a random murder intersecting with all this other bizarre, these bizarre developments?
That would be very bizarre. That's why I probably wouldn't have ruled anyone out. Of course, I don't know what evidence they have, so I can't speak to that. But I probably wouldn't have ruled anything out until maybe after the autopsy and the entire investigation was complete. Because for it to be totally random, yeah, that would be very bizarre. That you would have these other things going on, and then something comes out of the blue and ends your life that has nothing to do with these other two issues. That would be
that would be very rare.
So she's last seen on June 11th. She's reported missing June 12th. And on June 17, a body is found. In South Carolina, and you'll have to attest to this, you live right there in that vicinity. It's hot. The weather has likely been quite hot for a week.
Yes.
Body has been there for the better part of a week. What condition, and not to be too macabre about it, but what condition would that body be in?
It has been very hot. It's extremely humid here as well. So if a body was in the woods for 4 or 5 days or whatever the number of days was in that type of heat, and then it has also rained some, but it's very hot and humid, it would start, a decomposition.
Would it be an advanced stage of decomposition, or would it really just be the beginnings with, say, let's just say 6 days, because that's the length of time, that's the max that it could be, because she's last seen on the 11th.
It depends. If she was in an area of the woods that was maybe where the sun wasn't hitting and it was very shaded or something, that may help a little. If she still had the hoodie on and everything that she was wearing in the video, where she's, it's going to be very hot and she's kind of more in the sun. I mean, it definitely makes it expedited for the weather to be as hot as it is. It's been very hot. It's been in the 90s and it's extremely humid. So, I mean, it would be, and I mean, I hate to say this, but there are also, animals in the woods and things like that. So, different things happen when we find bodies. We find them in all different states, depending on those types of things. If there have, been animals.
I don't know what you guys are talking about on this site with a call. I don't see any calls on the attorney's site. You guys have to be more specific. Like, what page? They have like 10 pages on their site. I don't know where I'm supposed to be looking for a call.
The heat and weather and those type things.
It's interesting that the police chief who gave the news conference yesterday was so reticent and just not willing to give any detail at all about the condition of this person, whether it was likely to be her. He said it was her clothing, but the coroner was very informative. And I was very interested in the brief repartee that I had with the coroner. Let me read what Margaret Fisher said, and I'd love to get your take on this, just as an investigator.
Okay.
She said, I asked if this, and this was a written Q&A that went back and forth. I asked if, in her opinion, foul play might be afoot here. And she said the autopsy is scheduled for Saturday. They don't have a cause of death. They should have the positive ID for Saturday. Then she said, I'm not sure if foul play is suspected, as that would be a law enforcement question. At this point, and from my experienced perspective, I could not tell. Nothing obvious at that point. What does that tell you?
So if a coroner, anytime a coroner has said that to me in the past, I would take that to mean there's no outward signs, there's no stab wounds, there's no bullet holes, there's no blunt force trauma, anything like that. They will probably wait till toxicology comes back to see what's in her system and things like that. Wait for that type of stuff to get back. If she is saying that by her physically looking at her, she can't see any signs that would have caused this to happen, then I would take it that she means there's no outward signs of injury.
That's what I thought as well. But then I was wondering about strangulation. That's usually obvious unless someone's in an advanced stage of decomposition, which was why I asked about the weather. Can you sort of put those metrics together? A week, 6 days out in 90 degrees with humid conditions and animal activity potentially. And would you be able to tell as a coroner if strangulation was the manner of death?
It depends, like you said, on the level of decomposition and things like that, or what condition the body was in, maybe, if it was fully intact or not, or something like that. But during the autopsy, a lot of times in a strangulation, the bone will be broken and you'll be able to tell that it was strangulation, even if there is decomposition on the outside, but that would happen during the autopsy.
That's the hyoid bone, right?
Correct.
But you wouldn't be able to know that during the autopsy. You wouldn't be able to see it just from your initial,
Correct.
Right?
Yes.
And any bruising that might happen, that could be exacerbated by decomposition, correct?
Yes. Sometimes that could be hard to tell if there was bruising, or depending on how they were strangled. I mean, if they were strangled this way instead of around the neck, it would be different. So it would depend like more when the autopsy took place.
And how long does toxicology usually take in South Carolina?
It depends. It usually takes a few weeks. It doesn't take that long. It usually takes a couple weeks.
So we could be in limbo for a while. I mean, they could do the autopsy on Saturday and still say nothing outward at this point, still waiting on the tox.
Right. Yeah. I've had them that way where the autopsy doesn't really show too much, and then you get to toxicology back, and then you're like, okay. So the toxicology does sometimes.
I mean,
play a big role, especially when there's no signs of injury.
I guess I wouldn't be surprised if this was a toxicology event, only because of the other circumstances. She's been in a mental health facility. She's looking disoriented and confused. And so there could be a medication issue. It could be an accidental overdose. It could be something else. But it would be interesting to
Right.
at least get a read on that early on. I do want to ask you about the notion that the Lexington police is handing it over to SLED, to the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division. Is that normal? Is that just standard par for the course, or do they suspect something odd, and that's why SLED now has to take charge?
I don't know why they handed it over to SLED. That does happen from time to time, depending on the agency. So I mean that does happen. I don't know what their reason is for handing it over, but if there's some kind of conflict or they feel SLED can do something, they can hand it over where a state agency takes it versus a city or county agency if they decide to hand it over to SLED.
So we shouldn't read anything into it, or should we?
I don't know what the reason is why they handed it over. Lexington, the city of Lexington is who was originally working the case. And I know that they have decided to hand it over to SLED versus city or county working it. So I don't know what the reason for that is. It could be various reasons, so I don't really want to speculate. A lot of different things can cause that. We at Richland County, we worked our own. So I don't know, why Lexington, I don't know why they handed it over. I'm not sure.
Might even be so much as like an asset issue, law enforcement.
Yeah, it could be something like that. It could be something to do with resources or something like that.
Sure. Is there one question that is nagging when you look at the facts of this case as you've been able to determine them?
It is a little confusing that, I mean, for me, I would be like, okay, she had these mental health issues going on where she was disoriented and people were reporting her behavior to be bizarre. I think maybe if that was made aware to the public or something, maybe people could have called in versus just thinking she looks like, a normal person just walking around. Unless you are speaking with her and you know her, you may not know that this is going on. So I don't know what her cause of death is, but it just bothers me that maybe if people, I know people were looking for.
Be safe, Colleen. I've got it pulled up here, Glass. We're going to look at that next.
But if they were maybe aware of those issues, and I know people don't want to put people's private business out there, but in this type of case where she's missing and her life is potentially in danger because of, whatever's going on, then I just wish that maybe there could have been search parties or something and found her maybe and got her some help.
I think that's what so many of us wish, that there had been some intervention. But again,
okay, so that's pretty much the end of that one. But let's pull up this Slice Investigations LLC. This is interesting. Thank you for letting me know about this. So Slice Investigations LLC is in good standing. It's a domestic limited liability company in South Carolina. The business was filed on March 6, 2014. And the registered agent is Elena. It's Elena. And when you look up 607 South Lake Drive, this is what you get right here. But this says Kent Collins Law Firm. Criminal defense and injury. I don't know. This says 60707, but it says 607 South Lake Drive. I don't know. That's what I got from it. But let's go back to this. Elena Moore is the sole principal on record and serves as its agent. So 2014 was a long time ago, dude. That was 12 years ago. And she's the registered agent. She's the only one listed. It doesn't say she's a PI. She's just the registered agent of the business. And it was last refreshed June 18th. 2026. It's in good standing. That's it. I don't think there's any more we can get from this. Let's see. Nope. What do you guys think of that? So that must have been right when they met or something? That had to have been like right around the time they met, I would think. All right, hold on. Let me switch the screen. We've got something else that's new. This guy Claims he knew Elena. We're going to watch this. Just give me a second to get it pulled
Hey
up
everyone,
here.
I'm Ashley Banfield, and this is Drop Dead Serious. I have a big update for you.
I can't get it to turn off. Okay, there we go. Hang on. We're going to watch this together because I don't know. This guy says, I knew Elena Moore. This case doesn't add up. Thank you, Wake the Bake, for sending this over. Let's check it out.
And there could be a lot of reasons for that. I'm not gonna say what those are. You can fill in the blanks.
Okay,
I'm not accusing her of that.
Hold on. We're going to the very beginning. This guy is Black Scout Survival. He's at the Planet Fitness, y'all.
39-year-old Elena Moore went missing June 11th, 6 days ago. She remains missing. There's a lot of oddities to this case, and there's also some, I guess, misreporting, and I wanted to kind of clear some things up because this is, Nancy Grace is covering it.
Bombshell tonight, a glamorous personal trainer, Elena Moore, missing from Planet Fitness.
In Lexington, South Carolina, they need your help right now. Person you see right there, that's 39-year-old personal trainer Elena Catherine Moore. She has not been seen since leaving a Planet Fitness on Thursday.
Every major news outlet, and I know the area. I also know Elena Moore. Not good friends with her, just know her because in the same local fitness scenes. She was a trainer at a gym I worked out at. Anyway, this was her last known location, confirmed location on June 11th around 6 p.m. Now, she had drove here, parked here, but then allegedly left her vehicle and went walking in what they call a wooded area. Now, this wood area, they lose me quite a bit because they keep saying like it's some kind of 500-acre forest, and it's not. I'll show you the map overlays here. Technically, it's true, it's a wooded area, but when people hear wooded area, they're imagining remote wilderness, and that's what a lot of things are. I'm seeing.
No, he's a local, and he's going to show us the areas because he's questioning what's going on, too. He knew of her from the fitness circuit.
Reported on various media outlets like ABC, CBS, and People Magazine, etc. Have roads here. There's apartment. There's businesses. There's also walking corridors over here, as well as subdivisions. This isn't some isolated forest. This is a developed area with people all around. And obviously, even just being here a few minutes at this Planet Fitness, it is absolutely packed. So this is the quote unquote wooded area back here, and right behind me over this way is an FBI building. I'm not saying the FBI has anything to do with it, but it's also strange. They probably have surveillance cameras there.
Yes, the FBI building being right behind Lowe's. Robert, thank you for the star.
There's also 30 surveillance cameras between here and her last scene appearance, which is the Publix.
30 cameras, he said. About 30 cameras. He does seem to know a lot.
Parking lot, which was 3 hours later, which I find extremely odd. So if we look at the timeline, we look at Planet Fitness, 6:14 p.m., June 11th, Thursday night. She's talking to the front desk. She leaves there. There's been nothing said about her seeming crazy or odd or anything like that. She goes for a walk. And immediately people may say, well, why would she go walking? Well, unless you're into the fitness world and you're serious about it, we've all, us people that are in physical fitness, we may take random walks. We may do pull-ups from trees. It's not that strange.
Pull-ups from trees? What? Oh, no, Salty. I hope it goes down soon.
Thing is the news media, like always, they're painting this as she walked into some 500-acre forest and just wandered off, which is not true. There's apartment buildings, there's the FBI building, and I'm not saying the FBI is involved, but the FBI buildings there, it's gated, man, heavy duty surveillance everywhere. If they would have seen something, they would have called it there. Okay, they would have called it there. There's also roads, there's subdivisions, houses. She could have just went for a walk. She didn't want to walk on the treadmill post lift, and she wanted to get out and get some fresh air. Maybe she wanted to clear her head. I don't know. But the thing is that they're painting it like she walked off into the woods and just vanished, which is not true. If you
In his defense, I have him at 1.25.
look at this area, right here by Planet Fitness, there's a Petco, Kohl's, TJ Maxx, Ross, and then you get down here to Publix, where she shows up 3 hours later. Now, I do find that very strange. It's not going to take you 3 hours. It might take you 15 minutes to walk here, maybe 10 minutes to walk from here to there. So she was obviously somewhere doing something, not in her vehicle. She had left her vehicle there for 3 hours. Maybe she walked to a subdivision, a house, maybe she met with some friends. We don't know. They haven't released that information. But if she hadn't contacted anybody and she was just gone for 3 hours, that makes me lean into maybe she was trying to think something out or something to that effect. Some people online are saying she lost her mind, etc. But friends close to her says that she is not mentally unstable, no history of that. And my personal experiences with her, she seemed to be a very nice person. When you look at the direction she was headed, she also worked as a personal trainer, but she also worked at CVS Pharmacy as a pharmacist. I've gotten medication from her before.
Okay, so he's seen her at the CVS, but we know from from Brian and her friend that she no longer works there, but her friend isn't sure when she stopped working there. He's like, I've gotten medication from her before.
Personal trainer, but she also works at CVS Pharmacy as a pharmacist. I've gotten medication from her before. Super nice. Anyway, it's in that direction. Why she wouldn't drive this way or why she wouldn't drive to Publix and walk. This is not a nice place to walk. I mean, it's nice, but it's not like nature. This is just stores, retail stores. Why you would be taking a stroll through here and not just drive your car there? Not real sure. Unless she's just trying to save on gas because gas has been outrageous. I don't know. But 3 hours to walk that way, odd. If she did walk that direction, maybe she just went walking. Maybe she went walking to a neighborhood, but she was not going through the forest because there's a lot of small, dense patches there that she can't even walk through.
Okay, so MNG says, when I lived at Overlook Apartments, we filmed various short films in that wooded area. It's a small strip, basically, that leads out into a neighborhood, not a vast forest by any means.
And then some that are landscape, like just green zone, splitting, residential from commercial. That's it. And obviously the FBI, which is heavily gated. You're not getting through there. But if she's walking this direction, doesn't make sense why she wouldn't just take her vehicle. I'm not sure to that. I would like to know why. Obviously, they could leapfrog these cameras from here to there to find out who she talked to, what she was doing, if she was talking on her phone. They've tried to ping her phone, can't ping it. I would like to know the last ping, the last call, all this sort of information. I'm sure they have it. They're just not releasing it. But that's what I would like to know. I would like to know her last publicly seen location. Was it Planet Fitness or was it somewhere else? Did someone else see her? I would like to know those things. Did she get a ride from someone? Did she get picked up from somebody? Again, she could have been walking towards CVS. Who knows? Maybe she had a car issue. Maybe they hadn't reported that. There's a lot of reasons aside from being crazy that logically, you could do that. Again, you being in the fitness world, you may want to go for a walk, get a breath of fresh air, post lift, do some post lift cardio. It's not that strange. But if you live in California and you're reading this or hearing,
yeah, but we don't think that she worked out at Planet Fitness, so that doesn't make sense.
Nancy Grace talk about it, you're going to think this girl just walked in the woods and disappeared. It's not true. She was picked up at 9:17 at the Publix. So during that timeline, I would like to know what happened and kind of leapfrog her trail from here to there. Now, obviously, the husband,
did she go into the Publix?
People are destroying him online. Law enforcement says he has nothing to do with it. Obviously, you're always the prime suspect. If you're the lover, husband, wife, you're always suspect number one. And if they cleared you publicly,
did he say if you're the lover? You're getting weirded out.
Him online. Law enforcement says he has nothing to do with it. Obviously, you're always the prime suspect. If you're the lover, husband, wife, you're always.
Yeah, does he mean picked up to go to the hospital? Like, what does he mean picked up at Publix? Wait, we need to go back to that. We need to go back to that.
And then some that are landscape, like just green zone, splitting, residential from commercial. That's it. And obviously the FBI, which is heavily gated. You're not getting through there. But if she's walking this direction, doesn't make sense why she wouldn't just take her vehicle. I'm not sure to that. I would like to know why. Obviously, they could leapfrog these cameras from here to there to find out who she talked to, what she was doing, if she was talking on her phone. They've tried to ping her phone, can't ping it. I would like to know the last ping, the last call, all this sort of information. I'm sure they have it. They're just not releasing it. But that's what I would like to know. I would like to know her last publicly seen location. Was it Planet Fitness or was it somewhere else? Did someone else see her? I would like to know those things. Did she get a ride from someone? Did she get picked up from somebody? Again, she could have been walking towards CVS. Who knows? Maybe she had a car issue. Maybe they hadn't reported that. There's a lot of reasons aside from being crazy that logically, you could do that. Again, you being in the fitness world, you may want to go for a walk, get a breath of fresh air, post lift, do some post lift cardio. It's not that strange. But if you live in California and you're reading this or hearing Nancy Grace talk about it, you're going to think this girl just walked in the woods and disappeared. It's not true. She was picked up at 9:17 at the Publix. So during that timeline, I would like to know what.
Huh? She was picked up at 9:17 at the Publix by who? By who, and how does he know this? Picked up walking on camera at Publix. Thank you, Higgins. I was like, what? Picked up by who?
And disappeared. It's not true. She was picked up at 9:17 at the Publix. So during that timeline, I would like to know what happened and kind of leapfrog her trail from here to there.
What time was she seen on camera? Because he's saying 9:17 she was picked up. Was she picked up on camera at that time then? Let's confirm. Let's see. Let's go here. What time was Elena Moore seen at Publix on camera? 9:17. There we go. Leave this guy alone. He's just stating the facts.
Now, obviously, the husband, people are destroying him online. Law enforcement says he has nothing to do with it. Obviously, you're always the prime suspect. If you're the lover, husband, wife, you're always suspect number one. And if they cleared you publicly,
If you're the lover or the husband or wife, you are the prime suspect.
Probably because either one of two things. One, they want to let you slip up, become comfortable, or two, you're truly clear. You've committed they have no reason to believe you did anything. But I don't know if they're separated, they're together. He's the one who reported her the following morning. He's the one who had her car towed. I'm not sure why he had the car towed and why he wouldn't drive it. Did they not have an extra set of keys? Could be odd, could be not. Anyway, the whole story's odd. That's why we're asking so many questions.
I agree. I mean, that's a lot of time, but hopefully her phone will give them some information of what she was doing. No, I think she was just picked up on the camera, like she was seen.
Questions. Now, there was released.
I think it's just a language thing. I don't know. I could be wrong.
This DoorDash footage from 5 days prior. Super strange. Surface level. I don't know what it means. But basically, she follows a driver up that's delivering food. She then takes a picture like she's the owner of the apartment or the tenant. And then she knocks on the door and pretends to be the DoorDash driver. She says the name of the individual and she says, oh shit, I'm going to play the video, don't worry.
Thank you. You mind if I take a picture of it? Oh, yeah. You can take that one. I don't want to take a picture of the door. Oh. Thank you. Oh, shit.
She does. She says, holy shit. Huh.
Oh, shit.
This was a week before she went missing. I don't know what time this was, but she says, holy shit, or oh shit.
Oh, shit.
The captions say, what time is it? But I don't know if that's what she says.
Oh, shit. John Moore?
Yep. There it is. Thank you.
Just delivery that?
Yep.
And then she goes to walk into the apartment.
Thanks,
now, a lot of people are saying, oh, she lost her mind, but there's a lot of reasons I could think that she may be trying to do this. Number one, she's trying to get away from somebody. Someone's following her. Number two, she was doing something, meeting someone, turns out to be the wrong place. She never met them before, and there could be a lot of reasons for that. I'm not gonna say what those are. You can fill in the blanks. I'm not accusing her of that. I'm just saying it's a possibility. Things happen.
Wait, what's a possibility?
She was doing something, meeting someone, turns out to be the wrong place. She never met them before, and there could be a lot of reasons for that. I'm not gonna say what those are.
Is he alluding to like an affair or something? Why would she grab someone's DoorDash though? It is weird she has the same last name. I agree.
You can fill in the blanks. I'm not accusing her of that. I'm just saying it's a possibility. Things happen in the world. We're all adults. The other oddity is also that there's another picture from another ring. They did not release this video, but she's at the door. It looks like she has a mark on her face. I'll put it up here. And she's not wearing the sunglasses, but she's wearing the same clothes. She's in the same apartment. At the door, it looks...
Wait, hold on.
Also that there's another picture from another ring. They did not release this video, but she's at the door. It looks like she has a mark on her face. I'll put it up.
Oh, so this is from a different apartment. Look how red she is around her neck, you guys. Did she get away from someone? I mean, that's from a different door. Same day. I don't know. It's like red from here and around. She looks scared. Look at her forehead. It's the same apartment building. It's a different door. This is the neighbor.
Other picture from another ring. They did not release this video, but she's at the door. It looks like she has a mark on her face. I'll put it up here. And she's not wearing the sunglasses.
Why didn't they release this video, I wonder?
This video, but she's at the door.
Why wouldn't they release both videos? I wonder what else she was doing on this one. If this shows her going through the packages or the package.
Looks like she has a mark on her face. I'll put it up here. And she's not wearing the sunglasses, but she's wearing the same clothes. She's in the same apartment complex. Now, I don't know the date or time of this, but...
Like, did she go to the wrong door with the DoorDash first? I just wonder what she's looking at right there. And why can't we see the whole video?
And she's not wearing the sunglasses, but she's wearing the same clothes. She's in the same apartment complex. Now, I don't know looks like she has a mark on her face.
Yeah, where are the sunglasses? Where the hell are the sunglasses? Hold on. She's got them on here. We can't see her hands. And that one. So maybe she's holding her sunglasses? I don't know.
Face, I'll put it up here. And she's not wearing the sunglasses, but she's wearing the same clothes. She's in the same apartment complex. Now, I don't know the date or time of this, but obviously she was looking for someone in this apartment complex. She could have been doing her own investigation of something, trying to find out someone who lives there. Maybe she speculates something. I don't know. Again, I wasn't best friends with her. She's someone I've known for years back in the day, going to nightclubs in my younger years. She was in the club scene as well. She's worked at multiple restaurants that I would eat at, and then obviously being a trainer in the gym. And she was very serious about working out. She hasn't posted on her. She has a fitness Instagram, right, where she talks about her training and promoting it. One oddity there is that she was a very frequent poster, almost influencer level. A month ago, she stopped posting. A lot of people are questioning that. I question that as well. Someone who's monetizing, being a personal trainer or monetizing social media in a sense that you're selling your business on social media, you stop. Very odd as well. I'm not sure. There could be a slew of reasons for that. But again, I'm from the local area, and if you're in California and you're reading this, you're going to think, what the hell happened? So,
well, let's go back and look. Let's go back and look at the shirt. I mean, it could be a V-neck. It is a V-neck. There's the V-neck, and then if we go forward, it looks like the same shirt to me. Totally looks like the same shirt to me.
Solve the case. I'm not accusing anyone. I'm not pushing any conspiracy theory, although I have my own theories. I'm simply showing you the geography, the timeline, and why a lot of it doesn't make sense. Obviously, what I believe is law enforcement has some serious leads they're not letting on because they don't want to spook someone. It's never good vanishing for 5 days without being seen. I am very well trained in vanishing, and I have written books on it. You guys may even own them. I train people in it. Why was she... Okay, wait.
Was her husband looking for her after he reported her missing? Was he out looking for her? Was he seen in public anywhere? Does anybody know? Yeah, it is the same.
A gray man getting off the grid,
You're welcome,
etc.
Sparks.
And in modern day surveillance state, it is difficult to vanish. It is. Like, I have the techniques, but unless you're trained to do it, it's difficult for an untrained individual, unless they A, had help, or B, something very bad has happened where you're not.
Well, her friend also said that he would take her phone. We don't know why, though.
On the grid anymore. And I hate to say that, but that's the reality of it, because it's difficult to vanish off the grid in 2026 surveillance state Palantir. Obviously, if you're local, you know something, contact investigators. If you're not local, tell me what stands out to you, because right now there are still a lot more questions than answers, guys.
I agree with that.
A lot more questions than answers. Hopefully she's found safe. And I hate it because, again,
that was before she was found. He made this video.
Interactions with her, a very nice lady, very kind, and it's terrible to think about what the potentials could be. Anyway, guys, I appreciate you watching. Make sure you stay frosty, stay strapped, stay dangerous. Black Scout Survival, and I will see you in the next one.
Stay frosty, stay strapped, and stay dangerous, he says. So he made this before they had discovered her body. Sarah, it's not necessarily confirmed, but they did say the person was wearing the same outfit. So let me see. I got a map here from Kels. We're going to pull this up. Let's take a look. Nice, Kels. Nice. Okay, so Kels has her pinned. Okay, hold on. So right here is where she was found, where the pin is. Look at Kels all putting gray up to a challenge and shit. We have the Publix right here. TJ Maxx, Kohl's. Here's the FBI Columbia field office. Hang on, let me make this a little bit bigger so you guys can see the whole map. But let's see. Okay, that's better. So here is the Planet Fitness right here. And then she has possible routes. Is this the apartment complex, Kels? There's the 14 Mile Creek Trail. And then here's where she was found. Let's zoom in. Yeah, I see that. I was all over the map last night. I have to have visuals. Thanks, Kels, for doing this. I wonder if there's a lot of traffic on this road. So there's the 14 Mile Creek. And then we have the apartment complex, which is literally separated from the FBI office by bushes. That's fucking crazy. But there's got to be a lot of cameras around this area. Because right here, there's just that strip of land. I know, he can't compare with Kels. Penny says you're going to be off Gray's Christmas card list. It's extremely crowded and a shit ton of people constantly. So there's got to be cameras, like he said, a lot of cameras. All these stores, I don't know what Lexington Place is, maybe this whole plaza. But then you have a neighborhood right here. I know. How could anyone not notice the odor for that long? But then again, she was 12 feet down. You know what I mean? I mean, let's look at that drop again. I mean, that's a long ways down.
These are for you, baby girl.
Sarah says it's common for paranoid people in psychosis to believe that the FBI, CIA, government is after them or have secretly recruited them. Maybe that's why she was hanging out near that building. I mean, 3 hours? Kels, did you see how long it would take you to walk that? Like, did you time it? Like, what's the walking time from where her car was to over here? FYI, pic of her when they say she was seen at Publix is actually from Kohl's, between Publix and Lowe's. She may be on camera in the Publix lot too, but that pic is from Kohl's. Okay, so between Kohl's and Publix. Here's Kohl's, here's Publix. And there's a TJ Maxx in between them. Hold, please. It says head, please. How do we know she wasn't picked up and then dumped there? I guess we don't. I guess we really don't. What is this building here, Kels? Where this right here, kitty corner, from where she was found. I mean, especially back here at this FBI field office, in these apartments, these stores. I mean, there's got to be cameras everywhere. Let's go to Lexington Place on the map. Lexington Place, Lexington, South Carolina. Oops, I put SX. It said SC. But that's okay. We're still there. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take our little dude and we're going to go over here. We're going to go by the Lowe's Garden Center. And we're going to head this way. Wait, hold on. I always get turned around. I want to go by the FBI office. Okay. This is the FBI field office. Oh, we can actually go in the parking lot. Let's do it to it. That's an insurance place. Oh, maybe the FBI's over here more. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold, please. That's the FBI office right there. The white building. That's got to be it. Isn't that weird that it's just right there behind all these stores? And these apartments? Like, look how close the apartments are. Or offices or whatever it is. I'm thinking you can't get into that area. I don't know, man. There's like, there's wood over that window. Like, what the hell's going on? 25-minute walk, says Kels. Thank you for looking. So we have 3 hours of time and a 25-minute walk, especially for someone who's in shape. All right, let's go back out. And let's go down here. Oh, that's an energy station right there. Okay. Let's go down to that intersection. Whoa. This is a big intersection. And she was found right here. Right? Or where was it? Over here? Now I'm turned around. God, there's a gas station right there. Yeah, I wonder when the last time she slept. That's a good question. That's a good question. When's the last time that she slept? I'm thinking this is it, right? Or no? They got to have cameras at this intersection, I would think. Let's see. Certainly the Exxon has cameras. I wonder how much foot traffic on that road. Good question. Let's look at more dates. Here's July 2023. 2022. I don't see many people walking at all. But there are sidewalks. So this is the latest, February of 2026 right here. Wasn't she at the gym for like 2 hours? Was she there that long? Lack of sleep makes the paranoia worse. Yeah, for sure. And we don't know if she was put on new meds at the hospital. I think she was a tech as well. But see, I don't know if it's this side or this side. It looks like it might be on this side. Hang on, let me go back here because now I'm confused. I'm confused. It's just the guardrail. Okay. So is it right here? Because I don't see that turn lane. 2.5 hours she was there. The other cross street. Okay. I'm at the wrong spot. Of course I am. So down here? Over here? I'll find it sooner or later, y'all. Is that it? Is this it right here? What if she was having side effects of a new med? Could be. We don't know. We don't know. Some techs in certain places require registration, right? I have a gut feeling she was injured before she was dropped. Given her healthy state, she would have been injured, but 100% okay, and she fell. I feel like she could have gotten up, in my opinion, at this point. This is it. Thank you, Sarah. You can see the path right through here, too. Do you think maybe she was trying to get to that path and didn't realize that there was a drop? Because, look, you can see the path. See? We're right in the spot right there. definitely. I wonder if there's any lights around here, if it would be pretty dark at night. It doesn't look like there's any kind of light in this, except for this gas station is right there. From where she went over the edge, the freaking gas station is right there. And if they have cameras, it could have caught her on the side of this road. No, it's okay. She could have been walking all that time in the heat, had nothing to drink, dehydration. Will do it, Sarah Crossbody, for sure. That's just too wild. That there's an intersection right there. And you know what else bothers me is that there's this concrete wall. Like, that tells you there's a drop, you know? The main intersection has multiple cameras. Hopefully they work, yes. Oh, thank you, Danish Girl, for the super chat. This is a weird one for sure. Thank you for the 45 DKKs. Appreciate your support. It is weird. But hopefully we'll find out more, you guys, over the weekend. Or even on Monday. Would a fall from 12 feet kill you or just injure you? I don't know. Let's ask AI. Would a fall from 12 feet kill you? Let's see what it says. JB says, husband is shady. Her friend said they were separated. She was staying with a friend. Her car was with husband. Husband never called friend when she was missing, nor the PI the husband hired. It says, yes, a fall from 12 feet can be fatal. The impact forces from this height often result in severe trauma, including traumatic brain injuries, spinal damage, and internal injuries. Any fall from over 10 feet is classified by medical professionals as a high-risk event for major injury or death. So it depends on how they fall, what the landing surface is, blah, blah, blah. Falls can become deadly at heights as low as 6 feet. It says, hey, Crackerjacks. If she was on the walking path, then she probably didn't fall from the road. But we don't know that she was on the walking path, right? We just know that her body ended up right off the side of the road. Like right here. Right there. Her body was down here. Very, very close to the road. I mean, she could have been on the trail. Cameras would definitely solve that mystery. You know? Is there any evidence of her getting in a car or taken or that she jumped out? Nope. Yep, just another scenario. It's a lot more questions than answers for sure. It was 87 degrees at 8 p.m. the night of the 11th. Dehydration is a good point. Yeah, I think so too. She had flip-flops on. Did they find her flip-flops? That's a question. What was found with her, you know? What's up, eggs? I wonder if they found everything, her shoes and everything. So again, we go back to Kelsa's map, and that shows you from Planet Fitness to where she was found is a 25-minute walk. And we know she was in the Planet Fitness for, I think you guys said 2.5 hours. So that would be 2.5 hours there. And then what did she do? Walk straight to this place?
Ski Utah.
You know what I mean? Like, did she leave the gym and walk straight to where she ended up? If so, why? She had her car. Why didn't she get in her car? Was she scared someone was going to follow her in her car? It just seems like you'd be safer if you were scared to get in your car and drive somewhere. to your friends or the police station, whatever. I've been clinically dehydrated. It takes severe dehydration to cause delirium. Well, she had the heart problems too, so we don't know if that was what that consists of and if the heat and humidity could have exacerbated that. I mean, it doesn't look like there was much foot traffic. I didn't see anybody, but there's sidewalks. So I don't know. I just don't know. Not if the car is tracked. Good point. I guess we won't know because the husband has it. I'm wondering if she put her belongings in her car before going on the walk. I don't know, Crackajacks. Maybe they weren't speaking at the time. I don't know. Hopefully they're collecting evidence from all these places, though. Something made oh, that's true. The marker in the road is there for a reason. You guys see that right here. They left that marker right there. So what does that mean? Maybe someone swerved off the road and it scared her. Could be. But where was she walking to? You know what I mean? Where was she walking to? Walking this way, like you leave your car way over here and then you're found way over here. Like where was she going to? I guess he got the car. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happened with the car. Okay, so what happened to Elena Moore's car? Initial reports indicated 39-year-old Elena Catherine Moore's vehicle was found parked and abandoned at a Lowe's parking lot. However, in a subsequent press conference, the Lexington PD clarified the vehicle was in the continuous possession of her husband. Continuous? Does that mean that she didn't drive it there? Christy, we don't know that. We just know from her friend that she had a heart issue, that she started working at CVS so she could get insurance to take care of. Last seen near the Publix, 917, and then found here. What was just a leaf? This? What do you mean? I don't know. Let's go to the news report and actually read it and see what it says. Oh, this is the frickin' press conference. I haven't watched this. Why is there no sound? The fuck?
New surveillance.
They have no sound on this?
Vision to investigate this death investigation PM. Elena Moore. All right. Good afternoon. I'm Chief Green with the Lexington Police Department. I'm along here with Lexington County Sheriff Jay Kuhn, and we just want to brief y'all on the happenings of the day. So today, the Lexington Police Department received a tip that our missing person, Elena Moore, was seen in the area on June 11, 2026 between 4 and 6 p.m. Today, law enforcement and fire personnel began.
Okay, so it could have been the ladies at the Planet Fitness that talked to her that called in the tip and said she was here from 4 to 6, right? I know, I think so too, Marcy. Let's call Gigi.
I called Gigi.
If you call Gigi.
You want me to call Gigi?
Searching the area around 1:30 p.m. At approximately 2:48 p.m., we found an identified body that fits the clothing description of our missing person. We are still waiting on the coroner to identify her. We have asked the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division to investigate this death investigation.
Age accosted. Supposedly her hubby found it. Yeah, but They're going to say that it was continuously in his possession. Listen.
We want to thank the Lexington County Sheriff's Department, Lexington County Fire, Lexington County EMS, Lexington County Dispatch, South Carolina Probation Parole, South Carolina Department of Natural Resources, South Carolina Highway Patrol, and the Lexington County Coroner's Office, along with SLED, who will be investigating this case. Again, this is an active investigation. We also want to thank you guys, the media. You guys put this case out there, and that's how we received this tip in order to find this unidentified body. Thank you.
Okay, this isn't awkward. Okay. What's he all stunned about? And he's like, okay. Are there questions or?
Due to it being an active investigation, we cannot talk about the death investigation as SLED, and I want to trample on their investigation. Okay? Any other questions?
Was her vehicle found separately?
Oh, her vehicle was never found. The vehicle was always with the husband.
The fuck? Did you hear that? Was her vehicle found separately? Her vehicle was never found. It was always with the husband. What?
Separately?
Oh, her vehicle was never found. The vehicle was always with the husband.
So how did she get there to the Planet Fitness? What the hell's going on here? Look at him. Nope, it was always with the husband. What?
Okay. Any other questions?
Was her vehicle found separately?
Oh, her vehicle was never found. The vehicle was always with the husband. All right.
The vehicle was always with the husband.
Any foul play suspected?
Again, it's an active investigation, and we are having SLED.
Are they bringing in SLED because of conflict of interest because he used to work for the Lexington sheriff?
Investigate that.
Do you know at this time how she got to the CVS in the first place if she didn't have a car?
No, we don't have that information.
So just to be clear, she had the same green outfit on that was...
Is the similar information we saw that we put out, similar clothing description?
And around what time did you find the body?
Around approximately 2:48 p.m. today, we instructed of a tip in the North Lake, Old Cherokee area. That's where we received the tip that she was in the area on June 11th. All right?
Thank you.
Thank y'all so much.
Okay, who said it was towed? Okay, we're going to find out. Elena Moore car towed. Let's see who reported that. Right here, WIS-TV. Hold on.
To the WIS newsroom regarding the search for missing 39-year-old woman Elena Catherine Moore. Recently obtained security footage shows Ms. Moore walking through the Publix parking lot at 100 Old Cherokee Road on Thursday, June 11th. Camera footage captures her walking in the direction of Old Cherokee Road at 9:17 p.m. She was wearing that same olive green zip-up hoodie with black athletic pants. As we previously reported from that Planet Fitness, investigators are releasing these new photographs to increase the likelihood that someone realizes or remembers they encountered Elena in the past few days. The photographs were captured also on a front door camera a week.
There's that photo again. It's a little bit more close up. You can see the red. Look how freaking red she is. Like hang on. Look like right here. She does look kind of flushed down here, though, a little bit, too. She's definitely flushed, or was she slapped? Because, that's really red right there. That part looks really red to me. What do you guys think? That part right there is, more red than the rest. Have you seen the ring? Yes. I mean, it does look like she got slapped, but when people are, flushed, it looks like they got slapped too. So it's hard to say, right?
Captured also on a front door camera a week prior to Elena being reported as a missing person. Again, she is described as a white female, 5'7" in height and approximately 120 pounds, with brown hair and brown eyes. Again, if you have any footage or any information.
Why is her mouth not moving? I don't like this report. Let's see. Okay, so this person on Reddit says the media is not saying her car was found, or if they have any, that was 6 days ago. Okay, here's one. I have a friend that is good friends with the bartenders at the bar she worked out at. She is saying that the husband got the car towed from the CVS lot before she was reported missing. He is also trying to claim she was schizophrenic when she was staying at a friend's house for the past month and not with him. I say he did it, being they live on a lake. I'd start with sonar on the lake bottom. Well, we know she wasn't in a lake. I've heard she works at Wolf Fitness. She works at CVS and she works at a bar. Is that right? She works at a fitness center. It's now corrected in the news, this is 4 days ago, that she actually disappeared from Planet Fitness, not CVS. So did husband lie about her car being at CVS? Where did they get that from? You know what I mean? Think about it. They had to walk back the last scene at CVS. So what the hell? Did he say he got her car from the CVS and now it's Planet Fitness? Like, what the hell? Well, they're saying the car was at the Planet Fitness. Let's see if there's any other articles. Right here, this one says, I don't know what the hell this is, though. Like, is this fake news? Husband of missing Elena Moore drove her vehicle home. Like, we don't even know if that's true. I don't know about that. Let's see what this one says. Let's see. Complete devastation, even though it's not confirmed. We, the town of Lexington, the community, knew it was her, Mendy Miller, Elena Moore's friend, said. Miller has known Elena since she was 18. They spoke with her on Thursday. What day was that? The 19th. Okay. This came out today. Okay. Old Cherokee Road near Berkshire Drive was blocked off on Wednesday after a tip to authorities. People who live in the Berkshire community near the site where the body was found say they had SLED officers coming to their doors on Wednesday. They're going door to door, SLED. Hear that? On Wednesday, SLED was going door to door. A couple of guys showed up at my door. They're from SLED, and they're looking for her, and they're asking around the neighborhood if I've seen a picture of this woman. And I said, no, I have not. Joe Tonsing, town of Lexington, said. Tonsing says the sounds of sirens and helicopters late Wednesday made him realize something serious was going on. They found her under the bridge, and I thought, well, has she been sleeping there? She was sleeping somewhere, and she was eating somewhere. Flowers on the side of a bridge on Old Cherokee Road on Thursday, honoring the person who was found. Moore has been missing since last Thursday, last seen in surveillance footage in a parking lot. Mendy Miller, her friend, says the timeline of events is not adding up. You know, it just raises a lot of questions because there's video of her acting strange, but that's not the Elena we know. Oh my God, what just happened? SLED is leading this death investigation. The Lexington coroner tells me an autopsy for the body found yesterday will be on Saturday. Says nothing about her car being anywhere. Says nothing about it. Like, I can't find anything. If we go back to the Google search, I don't see anything. Except for coming from different, like, people, not news sources. I don't see anything. Police, it says 3 days ago, the Post and Courier says right here, there's that surveillance. I wonder where this was. Oh, that's in the damn parking lot. Camera footage captures her walking in the direction of Old Cherokee Road at 9:17. Police have noted there is no known vehicle in her possession, and it isn't known if she has her phone. Because they couldn't ping it. I mean, I can't find anything saying that her car was towed. I'm just trying to find an official report. Law and crime right here. Let's see. Let's see if they say it.
I believe with my law enforcement experience that law enforcement is not ruling anything out at this point, nor would I rule anything out at this point.
Right now, investigators are searching for answers in the disappearance of a 39-year-old personal trainer who was last seen. Right now, the search for Elena Moore is getting a lot of attention because...
Let's watch this. I haven't seen this yet. And let's see if they mention her car.
The people who know her say it is just so out of character for her to vanish like this. And I just talked to a private investigator who was brought into this case by friends of Elena Moore. And these friends, as you can imagine, are very concerned. So let's get into it. Here's a picture of Elena Moore. She's 39 years old, and she's a personal trainer in Lexington, South Carolina. That's a suburb of the capital of South Carolina, Columbia. Now, Moore is someone who it appears really lives to help people get strong, healthier, and just better. You look at these videos that we found on...
Who hired this PI? Because this PI, who hired him?
Her social media as she is working as a personal trainer. According to her Facebook, she worked at a gym called Wolf's Fitness in Lexington. And from all the comments that we're seeing on social media, she is someone who has a lot of friends, a lot of supporters, and now a lot of people who are concerned about where she may be. As far as her personal life is concerned, she is married to someone who we're not naming publicly. We did talk to that person today, though. They said that police have advised them not to make comments to the media, but when allowed, he would be interested in speaking to us in the future.
That's her husband.
And he is the person who reported Elena missing one day after she was last seen. So here is what we know about when Elena was last seen. Police say on Thursday, June 11th, she left the gym where she worked. She then went to a CVS. And then after that, she went to Planet Fitness. And that Planet Fitness, we were told by this PI, is like a half mile away. Her membership shows she checks into the gym around 6:40 in the evening. Then she checks out around 8:30 that night. And this is a picture police have put out of her at the check-in desk at Planet Fitness. Now, police have said they don't yet know if this is a case of foul play. They haven't ruled it out either. And they haven't said whether they believe that Elena...
Why does he need a private investigator right now? The PI goes hard for the husband, but the husband's paying him? What?
Is in imminent danger. Now, there is a lot of concern and frustration, it appears, about this case, just from what we're seeing in social media comments, because it has been several days, and yet there is not a lot of information or clues that we know about publicly about what may have happened to Elena or where she may have gone. So I want to show you that picture once again of her at the check-in desk at Planet Fitness. And as we zoom in on it, you can just see what she was wearing when she was last seen, that olive-colored zip-up sweatshirt. It appears she has black legs.
She's, okay, so she's holding something right here. She's got a water bottle. And she's not bright red. He said that her friends hired the PI. Okay, thank you. She's not all red either.
Leggings on, and it also appears that she has a purse with her and a water bottle. So Moore was first reported missing on Friday, June 12th, the morning the next day after she was last seen. And again, it was her husband who reported her missing to police because he hadn't heard from her. Now, what Moore specifically did right after leaving the gym is a major part of this story. So this is the map where the Planet Fitness is located in Lexington. Police say after she left the gym, she walked into a wooded area behind that building and behind the Lowe's Home Improvement store that's right next to it. Police say they put up a drone in that area. They've done a grid search. They did a preliminary search, and there just has been no sign of Elena. Now, as we pull up that Google map.
So they had drones out in this area. Well, it's not the same day, though, you two bad actors. She was flushed on the day of the DoorDash.
Image, there are a couple things that stand out. The first is we're not talking about a rural wooded area. In fact, right behind that Lowe's is the Columbia, South Carolina office of the FBI. And you can also see through that area are residential neighborhoods. Now, we did look up her address, and it is in the direction where she potentially was walking.
Okay, so she lived that way. That makes more sense, you guys, if she was walking towards her home, but she wasn't staying there. Where was she staying with a friend? In the same vicinity?
But it also would probably be, according to Google, like a 2-hour walk to get home. Authorities say there is no known vehicle in her possession. Police told WLTX television that Elena's husband found her car on Friday. It is unclear where that car was located. Now, police were behind the Planet Fitness on Monday for hours. They were looking for clues related to where Elena may be. And police did point out that as they were doing a search of that wooded area, that, quote, this was not a recovery operation, but rather a precise effort to rule out one less place Miss Moore could be. So here's the missing persons poster put up by police for Elena Moore. She's 5'7". She stands roughly 120 pounds. She has brown hair and brown eyes. It is unclear if she has a cell phone in her possession. And remember, she did have her purse when she was last seen at Planet Fitness. We don't know where that is either.
Well, we don't know where that is either. Well, they thought she didn't have a phone because they couldn't ping it. But
anyone with information on Elena Moore should contact police in Lexington, South Carolina. The number to call, 803-358-7271. There is also an email, asantoro@lexsc.gov. Joining us now to talk more about this case, private investigator Henry Dukes, who is working this case. Thanks for taking the time to be with us.
Where did you hear this husband found the car? I didn't hear that. Did I miss that? Where did you guys hear that?
It's related to where Elena may be. And police did point out that as they were doing a search of that wooded area, that, quote, this was not a recovery operation, but rather a precise effort to rule out one less place Miss Moore could be. So here's the missing persons poster put out by police for Elena Moore. She's 5'7". She stands roughly 120 pounds. She has brown hair and brown eyes. It is unclear if she has a cell phone in her possession. And remember, she did have her purse when she was last seen.
She had, where the hell is her purse?
At Planet Fitness. We don't know where that is either. Anyone with information.
I didn't hear him say that. She was seen walking at 9:17, guys. Hold on, I'm going back because I didn't hear that.
What Moore specifically did right after leaving the gym is a major part of this story. So this is the map where the Planet Fitness is located in Lexington. Police say after she left the gym, she walked into a wooded area behind that building and behind the Lowe's Home Improvement store that's right next to it. Police say they put up a drone in that area. They've done a grid search. They did a preliminary search, and there just has been no sign of Elena. Now, as we pull up that Google Maps image, there are a couple things that stand out. The first is we're not talking about a rural wooded area. In fact, right behind that Lowe's is the Columbia, South Carolina office of the FBI. And you can also see through that area are residential neighborhoods. Now, we did look up her address, and it is in the direction where she potentially was walking, but it also would probably be, according to Google, like a 2-hour walk to get home.
2-hour walk to get home? So she was like 6 miles away, I think.
Authorities say there is no known vehicle in her possession.
No known vehicle in her possession.
Police told WLTX television that Elena's husband found her car on Friday.
He found her car on Friday.
It is unclear where that car was located. Now, police.
Okay. He found her car on Friday. Right, she wasn't staying with her husband, so why would she walk to his house? I would love to see the last time they talked. What's the matter, Marcy? How you get into Discord? Yeah, like, why is it unclear? Because they're not giving us that info? I don't know. The poster says blue eyes, doesn't it? She has brown hair and blue eyes, correct? Hold on. Where's the damn poster? This is just getting more confusing the more I watch. Brown eyes? The fuck?
She has brown hair and brown eyes. It is unclear if she has a cell phone in her possession. And remember, she did have her purse when she was last seen at Planet Fitness. We don't know where that is either. Anyone with information on Elena Moore should contact police in Lexington, South Carolina. The number to call, 803-358-7271. There is also an email, asantoro at lexsc.gov. Joining us now to talk more about this case, private investigator Henry Dukes, who is working this case. Thanks for taking the time to be with us. We're recording this just about 4:30 Eastern time on Tuesday. What can you tell us on the latest on the search for Elena Moore?
At this point, there's nothing really more to tell other than there's been an active 3-day ground search that's been taking place.
And how did you get involved in this search from the private investigator side of things?
I was asked to get involved by family and mutual friends.
Family and mutual friends. That's pretty vague. What family? What family? Family and mutual friends. That could be the husband in the law firm. That could be anybody. What? That's too vague. Who's paying this guy? USA scored. Woo! Let's get a round of applause for Team USA. Family and mutual friends. We know that her family, she didn't talk to him. So, and we know that Brian Enton just talked to one of her really good friends that she just had brunch with, and she didn't say nothing about hiring no private investigator. So I would assume it's the hubby. And why in the hell would he need to hire a PI already? The fuck? Hey, Mary J. Blige.
Of Miss Moore.
What can you tell us about the final steps that we know about as far as where she was before she went missing?
Okay, I mean, the way we can put it is our investigation is totally different from the law enforcement aspect. Understand that. Because we're private investigators, we are investigating strictly as a missing person. We're not ruling out anything as far as what could have.
Okay, so where does this guy stand? Because now she's been found. Look at Chris. He's like, okay. Isn't that his name, Chris? I got a picture with him at CrimeCon.
Maybe happened, or anything like that. But one of the facts we know is that she was at the CVS pharmacy on Sunset Boulevard in Lexington, South Carolina. From there, the next time she was seen, she was at Planet Fitness, which is approximately maybe half a mile, 3/4 of a mile from the CVS, was where she was seen next, at the Planet Fitness. From that point, she left the Planet Fitness and...
Hold on. Where is CVS on here? Where is CVS? I don't see no freaking CVS. What is this guy talking about? He's confusing me more.
Fitness. From that point, the next time she was seen, she was at Planet Fitness, which is... But one of the facts we know is that she was at the CVS farm.
Okay, well, CVS, that was walked back. So how do you... What's this guy talking about? We heard that she wasn't seen at CVS. Remember, Ashley said they had to walk that back.
Pharmacy on Sunset Boulevard in Lexington, South Carolina. From there, the next time she was seen, she was at Planet Fitness, which is approximately maybe half a mile, 3/4 of a mile from the CVS, was where she was seen next, at the Planet Fitness.
So he's saying she was at the CVS and then at the Planet Fitness.
From that point, she left the Planet Fitness.
What if he took her car while she was inside and was like, fuck you, bitch? You know what I mean? Like, you've been staying at your friend's. Maybe he followed her, saw she parked the car and said, fuck you, bitch, I'm taking the car. Shit's in my name. You know what I mean? And she was forced to be on foot. I just think they walked back. That was the last place she was seen. Oh, that makes sense.
And was heading in the direction of a wooded area. The best way I describe it is she walks out the front door, she would be going toward the left.
And that was around 8, police had said it was around 8:40 at night on Thursday of last week was the last time she was seen?
I think approximately that time, yes. Maybe a little bit earlier.
How did she get from the CVS to the Planet Fitness?
I have no idea other than...
He has no idea how she got from the CVS to the Planet Fitness. Have you not gotten the surveillance? I mean, really?
To the Planet Fitness.
I have no idea other than we would have to believe at this point she was walking.
So has it been confirmed that she did not drive to the Planet Fitness that night?
Yes.
Based on what friends have told you...
He says it's confirmed she didn't drive to the Planet Fitness that night.
About Elena Moore. Was she, I guess, how did she typically get around town?
She had a vehicle. I mean, she would use.
Her vehicle, how was that located?
I am not at liberty to discuss that in any fashion. That's not part of.
Really, dude? Really, dude? I got no idea, and I'm not at liberty to discuss whether the husband took the car. Okay, red flag. The husband should be able to be completely transparent if he didn't do shit. Right? Right? I mean, you got to take this with a grain of salt because he's obviously hired by the husband. So.
Jews.
Her vehicle, how was that located?
I am not at liberty to discuss that in any fashion.
Come on, dude. We know the husband has the car. No, red flags.
Based on what friends have told you about Elena Moore, was she, I guess, how did she typically get around town?
She had a vehicle. I mean, she would use.
Her vehicle, how was that located?
Did you notice his wording? She had a vehicle she would use. Who wants to bet it's in that husband's name? And he took the car from her. That's what I'm guessing. She had a vehicle she would use. Not she had a vehicle, you know, like it was hers. She had one she would use. I don't like that wording. Like he let her use the car.
I guess, how did she typically get around town?
She had a vehicle. I mean, she would use.
She had a vehicle, you know, that she would use. Okay.
Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
Did she need permission to use her vehicle?
On town.
She had a vehicle. I mean, she would use.
Her vehicle, how was that located?
And see how he says her vehicle. He didn't say her vehicle. He said she had a vehicle she would use.
I am not at liberty to discuss that in any fashion. That's not part of. That was something, the vehicle concern was prior to her becoming missing.
Now, as far as is that the vehicle concern, just her being separated from the vehicle, you're saying?
Correct.
And as far as I know, it is not believed that she has a vehicle, you're saying? Now, as far as is that the vehicle concern, just her being separated from the vehicle, you're saying?
Correct.
And as far as I know, it is not believed that she has a cell phone on her. What have friends told you? And I know I see her social media. She was a personal trainer. She markets herself to clients, you know, often using social media. What have your her friends, her family told you? I guess their reaction to the fact that it doesn't appear that she has a cell phone.
It's unusual, but at this point, we can't confirm that she does or doesn't. I mean, I can take and speak on the fact that her phone is not accepting calls at this time.
Her phone is not accepting calls at this time. The fuck does that mean? He has no idea. I'm just put in place to cover for the husband. And I like Disney. Look at he's got Disney shit all over his walls.
Fact that her phone is not accepting calls at this time.
Police have said that her husband is...
What? He's talking around this shit so bad.
...is the person who reported her missing the following day. What do you know about what happened? At what point that he decided that something was wrong and apparently needed to contact police?
He hadn't had any contact with his wife. It was the reason he felt it necessary to file the missing person report. He was concerned about her.
When was the last time he had contact with her?
When was the last time he saw her?
Oh, Chris, I just love you.
That I can't answer to that.
Oh my God, he can't answer that either? For fuck's sake, he can't answer about the freaking car or whatever. What he couldn't answer about something, and now he can't answer that?
When was the last time he saw her?
That I can't answer to.
Come on. Come on.
That. I mean, I don't have that information because, again, our investigation part does, you know, kind of pick up from the CVS.
No. Your investigation part just picks up from the CVS? Your investigation doesn't include her spouse that she wasn't staying with at the time that she went missing. Hi, TM. Hey, Corgi. TM, it's so good to see you, hon. It's been a minute.
Our investigation part does, you know, kind of pick up from the CVS.
It kind of picks up from the CVS? Kinda? He has no idea.
Where we know that she was there, and then down to the Planet Fitness. And from the Planet Fitness, we're open to any options.
We're open to any options. Well, that's wonderful.
At this point, is there any indication that there's any potential for foul play in what happened to Elena Moore?
I can't take an answer to that. I can tell you that I would have to believe with my law enforcement experience that law enforcement is not ruling anything out at this point, nor would I rule anything out at this point until she is located, and hopefully she's located safe and sound.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's what everyone is hoping for. What have friends told you about her marriage? How would they characterize it?
Everybody's pretty much characterizing it as they weren't having problems with their marriage. Okay, I'm not aware of any, nor have.
Oh, come on. We got one interview of Brian Enton with a friend, and we were told they're having marital problems, and that they've had them for years. Stop it.
Have I been told of any? You know, even when you look on social media, you can see that they were doing stuff together. They were involved. Like
blah, blah, blah. Social media pictures mean nothing. I see you all the time, Marcy. I see everybody's comments. I read everything. I wish you could see my setup because literally the chat is right in front of my face. I read it all. What was I saying? Hold on.
Like you said, on social media, you can see that they were doing stuff together.
Yeah, social media, you can't go off that. That's bullshit. Let's get our bullshit button. Bullshit alert.
They were involved. Like you said, she was a personal trainer. She was an individual that was fit.
What does that have to do? She was an individual that was fit. What the fuck does that have to do with their marital problems? Is that why they had marital problems? Because she was too hot? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Hey, thanks for subbing up, Corgi. I appreciate the sub. Thank you. Right, anything before CVS, it doesn't matter. That's where our shit starts. I have no idea.
Everybody's pretty much characterizing it as they weren't having problems.
Told you about her marriage. How would they characterize it?
Everybody's pretty much characterizing it as they weren't having problems.
Everybody. Her husband. Who's everybody, sir? Oh, that would be Mr. Slicer. Mr. Slicer said. Brannon Slicer said.
With their marriage. Okay, I'm not aware of any, nor have I been told of any. You know, even when you look on social media, you can see that they were doing stuff together. They were involved. Like you said, she was a personal trainer. She was an individual that was fit.
The fuck does that have to do with them getting along? Why is he bringing that up? I think he was jealous. I get jealous vibes. Maybe he had somebody following her.
Like you said, she was a personal trainer. She was an individual that was fit. With their marriage. Okay, I'm not aware of any, nor have I been told of any.
We're talking about marital issues, and then listen.
You know, even when you look on social media, you can see that they were doing stuff together. They were involved. Like you said, she was a personal trainer. She was an individual that was fit.
No, Sarah, that this guy said family and mutual friends brought him in. Not the host. This guy said it.
What have they told you about just her life in general and who she was and what was going on?
I mean, she was a very liked individual. That's one thing that I get commonly told by most everybody. That's one thing that they're saying about her.
When it comes to, I guess, the search that is going on right now, it seems that if she leaves the back of the Planet Fitness, she goes into this wooded area. But I mean, you live in the area. It doesn't seem like we're talking about a vast forest where she went. It seems like there's a lot of neighborhoods not too far from where that Planet Fitness is located.
No, it's not. There's a lot of subdivisions throughout the whole area. And that's the reason that I immediately yesterday put up on Facebook.
Yeah, like I said, husband and mutual friends is probably that freaking law firm and the people that worked there.
And other social media outlets in reference to asking everybody, check your video cameras, check your Ring cameras. We're looking for any footage that had possibly spotted or picked her up walking through those subdivisions. Because, you know, my experience in law enforcement with some of the areas that we went into over the last couple of days, you know, searching, it was not an area that if there was a road to walk on, a paved road or sidewalk, I would be using it. Again, you have to understand, we don't believe there was any reason that she would be trying to conceal herself into the woods. So there would nothing lead me to believe that she wasn't walking down the road, you know, walking in the subdivision. Which
okay, dude, that can be easily proved if she was walking in a subdivision. Bing bong, you go door to door and you ask for people's camera footage, right? I mean, what is he talking about? That can easily be proved or disproved if you canvass the fucking neighborhood and you ask for their footage. Dude, I don't know, TM, but he's on my last nerve. I have no idea.
we don't believe there was any reason that she would be trying to conceal herself into the woods. So there would nothing lead me to believe that she wasn't walking down the road.
If you're walking down the road, there's a gas station, there's an intersection, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Nobody does it like Sarah Lee. Are you here?
You know, walking in the subdivision, which if you left out of Planet Fitness and you turn left going out of their door, you're going to come up on a road. And then if you go one direction, you would go into the subdivision where you would be walking, through a subdivision, which would eventually come out on a major highway.
Like, how walkable is that area? Because I know they say it's wooded and you kind of look at it. I mean, is this a spot that people are typically going through?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, people are out there walking all the time from the neighborhood. It's not, there's sidewalks, there's, shoulders that are well maintained. I mean, it's in the city limits of Lexington. So it's maintained. It's a
Okay, go get the footage, dude.
Populated area. It's not there's a lot of cars moving around. That's another reason that I have stressed with people that if she was out, walking in the area, I feel like that, people would look at her and go, hey, and we call.
Yeah. Was anybody driving in that area? I guess I don't know what date that would be. Was anybody driving in that area on the 11th, I guess? On the 11th, was anyone driving on that road that saw someone on the side of the road walking? Because I know if I'm driving at night and I see a person on the shoulder, dude, it freaks me the fuck out. I absolutely hate that. Charles, my thought is he took the car. Hold on. Thank you, Charles. My thought is he took the car and she was walking to the home to get it back. She was walking in that direction. Those homes where they lived are expensive on Lake Murray. I drive that area a lot. Thank you so much, Charles, for your local insight. So that makes sense. If he had taken the car and it was at their house, she could have been walking to their house, but that would have taken her hours. That would have taken her hours.
Call in a tip and say something.
What if friends said just about her mental state and what may have been going on in her life?
He certainly can ask for their footage. I mean, we've seen PIs get footage in other cases. He certainly can go door to door and present himself as a private investigator working for her family, and they can choose whether they want to give him footage or not. He most certainly can ask. I mean, how many times have we seen SF investigates with footage from people's homes?
I am not, honestly, I cannot talk about that part in any fashion. That's not something that I'm at the liberty to discuss.
Frilly, is he okay? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope he's okay.
But has she done anything like this ever before, according to people who you've spoken with?
Not that I'm aware of. There is no instance where she's been missing before.
I know police said that they put a drone up over this area. I think yesterday they searched that area for hours. You have a vast experience.
You said no? Oh my God, Frilly, I'm so sorry. Did that just happen today? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Katie K. Oh my goodness. Was someone nefarious in the woods, says Salty. I don't know. Let me go back because I was reading Frilly's message and I got sidetracked. A PI asked us for footage one time and we gave it. We didn't even realize anything happened until he showed up. Sue, that's interesting. Well, Frilly, I hope that I can keep your mind off things for a little bit.
Has she done anything like this ever before, according to people who you've spoken with?
Not that I'm aware of. There is no instance where she's been missing before.
I know police said that they put a drone up over this area. I think yesterday they searched that area for hours.
Oh my goodness, I am so sorry, Frilly.
You have a vast experience when it comes to not only just being a private investigator, but you worked in law enforcement. I mean, at this point, I guess where is your head at, knowing that, it's been 3 days and at least according to police, there's literally no sign of Elena Moore?
Well, basically, we started a couple days ago in a actual grid searching of the area behind the Planet Fitness and also down from another shopping area and, working the wooded areas out and basically gridding them. Now, law enforcement, there was a large presence of law enforcement yesterday who was assisting. And
I'm going to have to rewind him. He talks really fast. Actually, I'm going to slow him down a little bit. I don't know if it's just me or if he is just like, and the other guy's really slow. Hey, Kelly Kell, good to see you this afternoon. Hey, Sherry Rollins, good to see you as well. Thank you for joining me on this Friday afternoon updates in all things true crime. Hello, Higgsies. All right.
Also searching the area also, and there was more area to cover where, again, you can't get it all done in, 12 hours of daylight. Okay. So I guess if you're asking where my head's at is to continue the search.
Where the head's at? Jesus Christ, dude. He has no idea. I got to clip that. I have no idea.
Hours of daylight.
See, Salty, I thought that, or I mean, I guess I just assumed that the girls at the Planet Fitness were the ones that called in the tip because they saw her between 4 and 6. Hey, Zelda.
Okay, so I guess if you're asking where my head's at is.
Ugh, like that's a weird thing to say. If you're asking where the head's at, like what? She was still missing when he said that too.
So I guess if you're asking where my head's at is to continue the search, and the way I have been doing it is in a direction toward her home.
Because, and I'm not giving out her address, but if from what I can see just on, looking at maps, if you leave and go through the back of that Planet Fitness, you would be headed in the direction to where she lived.
Yes, sir.
Have friends, was she a regular walker around town? I know she's like a fitness person, so, people obviously like getting their steps in, but was it out of character for her to be kind of walking as a way to get home and around town?
I would take and not call it out of character, but she is definitely somebody who works out a lot. So as far as walking, I think that was a general practice for her to do. I mean, she frequent the walking trails in the general area. Some of them, if you've looked at the overview across the dam, you've got Saluda Shoals Park where there's walking trails. There's walking at the dam. The whole crossing of the dam is a 2-mile walk, just the dam facility itself. So as far as saying that it was unusual for her to be walking, I would not call that unusual.
Has she walked home from this Planet Fitness before?
I have no knowledge of that. That is not a question that I have asked.
Wait, what did he say he didn't have knowledge of? Sorry.
It was unusual for her to be walking. I would not call that unusual.
Has she walked home from this Planet Fitness before?
I have no knowledge of that. That is not a question that I've asked.
Oh, so he hasn't asked? He hasn't asked, has she ever walked home from this place before? Dude, what exactly is he investigating? Can someone let me know? If you guys haven't hit the like button yet, please do hit the like button. Very, very kind of you. Thank you so much, you guys, for your support today. I really do appreciate it. All right, let's keep going. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked.
Have asked.
Have you spoken to, and I know there's the image that everyone's seen of her at the Planet Fitness that police put out. They also said that, as we've been talking about, she was at the CVS. What if people who are some of the last to interact with her said to you about anything related to what was kind of their recollection of what she was like that day?
I mean, the people I've talked to, the main thing that we've interviewed them in reference to, did she say where she was going, information like that. We really didn't get into, that aspect. That's more the side of what law enforcement would handle.
Wait, what? So you're handling things outside of what law enforcement handles? I'm confused. Right, Salty. How would he know what her usual is?
Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
You got it, Kathy. You got it, Kathy. What the? I heard around these parts they call Jay a hot, feisty OG cooter. We do have feisty OG cooter. She's just not here. If I ever go missing, I know the cooters will find me. We will. You know what we'll be like, Ashley? We're going to be like this. Wait, where is it?
Cooter undercover. Cooters, unite!
Yeah, for real. What you are witnessing is definitely real. Do you need a reminder? Here you go.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
What did those people tell you?
Just simply that, the biggest thing they said was when she left the facility, she went out the front door and she went toward the left.
And
okay, but they didn't say, hey, ATS. Hang on. Right, that's what I'm wondering, Deb K. Did he hire her, hit this guy before? Or is he recently hired? I want to see the contract date. OG, I think it's after 2 years. True crime is true. Cooter's wearing mustaches. Hello, ballet flats. Ballet flats is in the house.
What did those people tell you?
Just simply that, the biggest thing they said was when she left the facility, she went out the front door and she went toward the left.
She went out the front door and went towards the left. That's the only info he got. That's it? That's what I'm wondering, Deb K.
And she went towards the left. But as far as, and this may, again, draw into the law enforcement side of it, but in terms of it didn't seem like she was, they didn't characterize as if there was something seemingly wrong to them, like when she left.
No, sir. No.
Okay. And then, Henry, I know you're offering a reward for information on this case. What do people need to know about that?
Well, we're offering a $1,500 reward at this current time. That's how much we have out for any information.
How much?
A $1,500 reward.
What? What? And this is her husband's guy? $1,500 for your missing wife? I would think his fucking wedding ring is worth more than that. Or his cigars that he smokes. He probably has a fucking cigar collection. What the fuck? $1,500? Wow. Okay.
Need to know about that.
Well, we're offering a $1,500 reward at this current time. That's how much we have out for.
Oh my God, I can't.
We're offering a $1,500 reward at this current time. That's how much we have out for any information that leads us to the location of Miss Moore.
Wow, $1,500 to lead to her location? The fuck?
Wow.
I also, any tips that are given to me directly will be forwarded directly to law enforcement. We are not one that takes a tip that comes in. If somebody called in and said they knew where she was at, we would not go out and handle that. We would let law enforcement handle it. Also, our main purpose is to get the information out to people. We're asking that they keep, sharing it, keep talking to people. And again, the biggest thing I stress is check your video around that date, okay? The June 11th date, even the June 12th date. I mean, I'm okay with, hey, we could just check it from June the 11th to current. I'm not, if we can see her on a camera, I would be,
What? Hell, I don't care. We can just, collect it from June 11th to now. So you're hoping, dude, PI, that the neighbors in that area are watching this show, and they get a hold of you to send their footage.
Jeepers.
What? There's one neighborhood. They couldn't have scoured the neighborhood? I'm really confused. Hello, Miss Koresha in the house. Good to see you this afternoon.
Even the June 12th date. I mean, I'm okay with, hey, we could just check it from June the 11th to current.
Why not?
If we can see her on a camera.
The hell with it. Just to current. Hello, Casey. Thank you for the sub.
I would be, blessed to get that information. And again, if for some reason people want to send a tip through me, that's fine. They can use my email. They can use my phone number. They can contact me through social media anyway. And that any tip or information that's provided to me, that I'm not trying to cut law enforcement out of it in any fashion, that information will be forwarded as we have been doing to law enforcement.
And I know you've been chasing a lot of leads. What's your next steps as far as what your investigation looks like? What are you going to do next?
Charles, who lives there, says, you live on Lake Murray and only offer a $1,500 reward?
Next in this case.
Continue the grid search all the way out to the residence. I can't say it any other way. That's my objective right now, is trying to guess the pattern of travel that she would take and covering that extensively.
All right, Henry Dukes, private investigator, working to help find Elena Moore. Thank you for taking your time to be with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Again, anyone with information on where Elena Moore may be, contact the
This guy did other interviews, you said, on Jesse Weber. Let's watch him again. I was going to play something else, but I'm interested. Okay. Is it News Nation or News Nation? Elena Moore. PI? Was it on News Nation? I hope. Investigator speaks out. Here it is. Oh my God, he did another one 12 hours ago and then one day. What? Okay, we're going to watch both of these. What is going on? Right, the law firm? Yeah, the law firm didn't even offer anything. Okay, I found it.
Stay on prime crime.
Let's do the other. 1, 2, 3.
On prime crime.
On prime crime, baby. Prime motherfucking crime.
Stay on prime crime.
Let's do the other. 1, 2, 3. On prime crime.
Tell me that's not amazing. Amazing. Okay, so let's fast forward. Here he is. Okay, here we go. Is that the official poster too? Ooh, look at Harvey. We got to get him off there.
Broad in that search area. Police say there's no vehicle in Moore's possession. It's unknown whether or not she has her mobile phone. I'm going to say this right now. Look carefully. If you're watching, if you have any information whatsoever on Elena Moore's whereabouts, please call Lexington Police at 803-358-7271 or email them at the email you see right there on the screen. Okay, I want to try to figure this out. I want to bring in Henry Dukes, private investigator who's been working on this.
Henry Dukes. He's got fucking, what's that character's name? Pluto? Goofy? No, fucking Goofy. As if that's not fitting. We are being punked. Look at what he's got on the shelf. Freaking Goofy. On prime crime. I think Law and Crime should have me fill in for prime crime. I think I'd do a good job. Tonight on prime crime.
The Law and Crime.
Brought to you by
The Law and Crime.
I know, and we're still going to go over more of the footage, Mississippi. It's just, it took a toll on us. But Christina and I are going to do a dual stream, and we're both going to pull our footage and show you guys what we see. Dude, I don't know, but what grown man has that shit when he's trying to be taken seriously as a private investigator? All right, here we go. Here he is on News Nation with Jesse Weber.
Case, his company Dukes Investigations and Consulting is offering a $1,000 reward for information leading to Elena Catherine Moore. Thank you so much for coming on and for the great work that you're doing. How significant is that Publix footage?
That is astronomical helpful to all of it. If you look at
It's astronomical helpful. Look at Jesse. He's like, is that a legal term? That's astronomical helpful.
Footage.
That is astronomical helpful to
this guy, I can't.
all of it. If you look at it, that footage actually widened the search area and also confirmed a direction of travel, which I talked about earlier today in another interview, was if you look at it, she is traveling in the direction toward her house.
So do you have a theory, Does law enforcement have a theory as to what's going on here? Do they suspect foul play? Do they think that she might have walked off on her own? Because they're trying to understand her movements here based on surveillance footage, which, by the way, sometimes you don't have in a case like this.
No, and that was one reason that we put it out in such an early stage, all over social media in reference to check your cameras. We gave a date and a time to check the cameras and go to current because we just don't know the circumstances. Is she still walking around? And this afternoon when the other footage came in, it was very helpful, but it was only helpful to a certain point. It still doesn't get us past that small window where we know she was at the CVS, she was at Planet Fitness, and now we have her in front of Publix walking toward Old Cherokee Road.
As far as you know, this is completely out of character for her?
It is somewhat. I mean, she is a person, she works out a lot. I mean, she's a fitness.
Okay. Is this out of character for her? It is somewhat. Okay, it is somewhat. In the last interview, he was like, yeah, it's totally out of character. She's never gone missing before.
This person, so walking is not something I would say would be out of character.
Disappearing like this, right? But because I guess the question is, do we know any?
Right. He's like, dude, Jesse's like, no, disappearing like this is that out of character. This guy doesn't make any sense. Clueless. He's clueless.
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
She is a person, she works out a lot. I mean, she's a fitness person, so walking is not something I would say would be out of character.
Disappearing like this, right? But because I guess the question is, do we know anything more about her cell phone?
There is no real answer on it. There is no confirmation whether she had it with her or not. I mean, only thing I can tell you in reference to the cell phone that it is currently off. It's not accepting calls in any fashion, and
it's currently off and not accepting calls in any fashion.
As far as we know, it hadn't been on for numbers of days.
It hadn't been on for numbers of days.
Shake it, don't fucking break it, baby.
So it's not accepting calls. It hadn't been on for a numbers of days.
But we don't know if she took it with her.
No, we do not.
We don't know if she took it with her. And look at Jesse. He's like, okay.
Who reported her missing?
Boom. You know he's a lawyer too, right?
Her husband.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
She took it with her.
No, we do not.
Who reported her missing?
Her husband.
And how is he doing at this point?
Of course, he's upset. I mean, he's distraught as far as, worrying about where his wife is at. I mean, of course, he's the one that reported her missing.
Anything about her background that you know? Conflicts, fights, tension, enemies, anything like that?
No, I mean, she was a real likable person, pretty much got along with everybody that in my course of doing interviews and, just going back to different places, even like the Planet Fitness and talking to them, there was nothing that alarmed them in reference to this.
That's an interesting point because you watch the footage and it seems like she was having conversations with people at Planet Fitness. What were those last conversations she had with them? I mean, did she say anything? There was nothing suspicious. What were the conversations like?
I couldn't tell you exactly. I did not hear the conversations, nor did I ask about it. I was there more.
You didn't ask the people at the desk what conversation they had with her? This doesn't even make sense. What are you investigating then? I just asked which way she went when she went out that damn dear door. You went to the Planet Fitness and you didn't ask the girls who were working that day if what they talked about or what her demeanor was, how she was acting. Was she scared? No, he just asked, which way did she go when she walked out that door? Because I have no idea what to ask anybody. Because I suck. What's this guy's credentials? Who is he? Gail, I love you. I'm so glad you're a local and you're here. She said, oh my God, I live here. Travel this area daily. I have his accent, but you're cracking me up talking like him. This guy is a dummy, believe me. Our LE is sketchy, in my opinion. Interesting. And I'm not making fun of people that live there. I'm making fun of this dude, right? This dude. No, Diamond. He doesn't know shit. Slicer. Isn't it Slicer? Or is it Slice? I wouldn't hire him to find a missing sock. I don't. No.
What were those last conversations?
I love the locals. We've had several. Charles, Robat, now yourself. We have several people that live pretty close to there. Hello, Bones. This is the private investigator hired by family and mutual friends. We don't know what we don't know, in the words of Craddock.
Conversation she had with them. I mean, did she say anything? There was nothing suspicious. What were the conversations like?
I couldn't tell you exactly. I did not hear the conversations, nor did I ask about it. I was there more verifying times. We had originally heard that she was at the CVS, and then there was a development in reference to that there was a possibility she was at the Planet Fitness. So, of course, that had to be, tracked down, the same as the new lead that came in today.
So you verified that she was there, but you didn't ask what her fucking demeanor was? Okay. And Higgins is from that area as well. I love you guys.
She's a wackadoodle. A wackadoodle.
Bones, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
Tell us about this reward. $1,000. Have you gotten it?
It's $1,000? Jesse's like, oh my God, tell me about this $1,000 reward that this guy that lives on a lake and works for an attorney is put up for his missing wife. Oh, ouch. Ooh, that was great. I love Jesse Weber's questions. My God, is he just nailing them. Hi, Lindsay from Myrtle Beach. She says, did she not look a little annoyed in that still frame from Planet Fitness? She did, and she was kind of pointing. I saw a little attitude. I agree with you, and welcome in, Lindsay from Myrtle Beach.
Any tips from it? Is there a plan to increase the award?
Yes, actually, the reward has also already been increased to $1,500.
It was $1,000 at first? Stop. Come on. Ain't nobody got time for that. It started out at $1,000. Multiple $1 million homes are on Lake Murray. Oh my goodness. I need a banjo sound is what I need.
$1,000. Have you gotten any tips from it? Is there a plan to increase the award?
Yes, actually, the reward has also already been increased to $1,500 at this time. Currently, we were able to raise it with some donations that were generously given by the public. And again, we would like to...
The fucking public? The public? The public added... Oh, my God. Stop it. Stop it right now. He put $1,000 out, and then the public put $500. Sarah says, I believe they lived in a rented apartment near that lake, not in a private home. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have their address, so.
Some donations that were generously given by the public. And again, we would like to raise it for more. The biggest thing that we want to make sure that we keep doing is getting this out to the public so they see it. Yeah. And because the key thing is, we look at it that if she's out walking around in the city, wherever, somebody's going to notice her. And what we want them to do is pick up the phone. I mean, about 2 hours ago, I got a lead where somebody was spotted that was matching the description that was in the area. They called me because they personally knew me. And when we were on the way out, the sheriff's department was close enough by that they went and got out with the individual and was able to verify that it wasn't her.
Talk to me about how massive this search is, because one of the questions...
Wait, what happened now? 2 hours ago, he got a lead. Listen.
About 2 hours ago, I got a lead where somebody was spotted that was matching the description that was in the area. They called me because they personally knew me. And when we were on the way out, the sheriff's department was close enough by that they went and got out with the individual and was able to verify that it wasn't her.
Well, thank God he called LE, or maybe they were just close by. I don't know. The hell?
Talk to me about how massive this search is, because one of the questions we have whenever there's a missing persons case is, if there's a situation where somebody disappeared on their own or did something, the idea that they could just disappear is unlikely, right? So talk to me about how massive it is. I know there's multiple agencies, there's drones involved, right? I mean, it'd be hard for someone to just disappear in that area.
Well, I've been out participating in the search on the ground, from the beginning.
You are?
And now it's grown to the point where there's the state law enforcement division is involved, wildlife division, Lexington PD, the sheriff's department. I mean, all of them are doing an outstanding job just to be able to try to cover this area. Granted, it is a populated area. There is subdivisions, but there's a lot of undeveloped parcels of land, you know, between point A and point B. And I will point out that from the Planet Fitness to her residence is about a 2.5-hour walk.
And just real quick, with 30 seconds, that the part of that undeveloped land, how do you search that?
Literally, you have to walk on foot. I mean, even flying a drone across this time of the year with the foliage out the way it is, it's not visible. So you literally have to get in there and walk.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's put her picture up one more time so people can see this. And Henry Dukes, thank you for the work that you're doing. I want you to appear on as many programs.
Okay, let's do this. Henry Dukes, private investigator. Dukes Investigations, y'all. They have 4.3 stars. Let's see. Dukes Investigation. Private investigation. General surveillance. Commercial. Adultery and infidelity. Adultery and infidelity. Insurance fraud. Missing persons and runaways. Criminal investigations and child custody. This is his website here. Don't be fooled by underqualified investigators. He's already got this on his social, his Facebook. Let's see how many followers he has. 1.4K. Henry at dukespi.com. So he is located, it says Columbia, South Carolina. Where's that photo? I mean, that looks like a very unique interaction. You know? Is this a bag right here that she's holding? What was his first post about her on his page? I'll go back and look. I'm just looking at the pictures he put out. I mean, she's clearly has a filter with freckles and everything else. Like, you would not know that's her. That's so weird. I think she uses a lot of filters. The first post, let's see. This one's red with roses? That's fucking weird. Why do they have roses on there? This is weird, dude. I feel weird now about this case. You guys are freaking me out. It's all your fault. It's all this guy's fault. Why is there red roses on there? Do you find that to be weird? Like it's a fucking memorial page. Dude, the filters are freaking me out. I'm not gonna lie. But you know what's weird about this is look how red her cheek is right there. Does she normally just have like rosacea or something? Because look. And it looks like this is altered because she's splotchy. Like, who made that? I mean, these are definitely filters. That one's June 13th. Let's see. Okay, so their first post is on June 13th. And they shared the Lexington Police Department's post. But then up here, they shared Within Your Heart. That's probably who made that corny thing with the roses. Look. He's sharing this bullshit. Who are these people? And why would the PI share that? We were already feeling weird. Oh. It's this, he shared that, like this site. They make all these weird AI weird things. Ugh, I can't stand that. I'm going to have anxiety. Okay. So anyways, he shared all that. Is this their first case? I wonder. I mean, this doesn't even look real. There's like, what's this? Oh, Lord. He won an award. Oh, private best. Lexington's best 2024. He won. He won Lexington's best private investigator. I guess maybe he does all undercover cases. I don't know. We have a cooter chat. Super chat. Kelly Mack. Do you think they put the roses there to obscure her cleavage? If so, strange and controlling in my opinion. They might have. That was just a random Facebook page that did that. What's this say? Oh my God, this is so cheesy. We just worked with the best private investigation experts. Look. What kind of hokey shit is this? I mean, they have no likes. They have no likes on any of these. It's like fake or something. What the fuck is this? No comments, no likes. It's just there. This looks like someone like threw up Canva all over this page. Blech, Canva. Canva. That's what it is. I go into Canva and I see all these. This is some weird-ish. Doesn't it not look like, for those of you that use Canva, doesn't it look like when you open up Canva and you're like, oh, these are all things I can use? Let's see who liked. He's got 3 on this one. We have Tim Baldeagle, Valentine, and Heather Watford St. Marie. Tim Baldeagle. This is Tim Baldeagle. Oh my God, is that him? Is that the guy? Is that him? Or am I losing my mind? Is he Tim Baldeagle? You guys, is that him? Right, peekaboo. Was she running and hiding from Dukes that night? I feel like this is him with AI. Okay, we're just going to scoot right out of there and go back to Jesse Weber. We need a little palate cleanser, folks. We need a palate cleanser. It's been a long afternoon. This Friday live. It's been fun, but it's been long. Palate cleanser.
I'm maternity.
Oops. Wrong one. We don't want Tommaso.
Respect you.
Oh, we don't want Squishy. There we go.
Stay on Prime Prime.
Let's do it together. 1, 2, 3. On Prime.
Netherlands. What?
America.
I'm just getting right out of there. Like, that tab, gone. Okay? Gone. This is their website. We're back to the website, and boom. Here's his LinkedIn. Miss Margaret. Thank you so much. Soaking in the content today. Thanks for covering cases. Absolutely. Thank you so much for your support, Miss Margaret. It's wonderful to see you. He worked. Oh, look at this. Bill Allen. I worked with Henry forming the mounted patrol with the sheriff's department. Henry is a hard worker and strives for the best at all endeavors. So does that mean that Slicer worked with Henry at the sheriff's department? Right on, right? Her husband worked at the sheriff's department, right? That's him right there. So if her husband worked at the sheriff's department, so did Henry.
The Planet Fitness to her residence is about a 2.5 hour walk.
And just real quick, with 30 seconds, the part of that undeveloped land, how do you search that?
Literally, you have to walk on foot. I mean, even flying a drone across this time of the year with the foliage out the way it is, you just...
What happened?
It's not visible, so you literally have to get in there and walk.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's put her picture up one more time so people can see this. And Henry Dukes, thank you for the work that you're doing. I want you to appear on as many programs as possible. I want to keep this story out there. Really distressing situation. Elena Catherine Moore, if you have information, email, call. Henry, thanks for taking the time.
Thank you so much for having me.
You got it.
Okay, so there's that one. Now he did another one 12 hours ago. You ready for this?
But now I want to bring in Henry Dukes. We've had him on before. This is a private investigator who has been working to find more. Thanks so much for taking the time. I got to ask you, your reaction to what Ms. Campbell just said.
Thank you for having me. Well, I think the reaction I would have and listening to what she had to say, I think at this point, all we can do is step back, let the law enforcement, let the coroner's office do their job and report the facts. It takes time to be able to come up with that.
But is there anything that you've seen to corroborate that they've, Moore and her husband had this tense relationship that, even in her interview, she said that they were about to separate?
I have not observed that in any fashion. Okay. The husband was wanting to do everything he could to, number one, find his wife, and number
$1,000 reward, and he wasn't even out there searching or going door to door. Like, oh my God. Okay. So listen again. Jesse puts it on him like, her friend said that they were separated or whatever.
Said that they were about to separate.
I have not observed that in any fashion. Okay. The husband was wanting to do everything he could to, number one, find his wife, and number two, do anything he could to help her.
And to be clear, you've spoken with him? You've had conversations with him?
I have.
Okay. And again, there's nothing that raised a red flag in your mind about what might be going on here?
No, absolutely not. I mean, again, I said last night, when you look at that one video of the DoorDash incident, I mean, that raises a lot of concern.
Oh boy, we're going with the crazy. We're going with the she's crazy. I'm not so quick to jump on, hey Keys, I'm not so quick to jump on this train, if you will. I don't like this at all. Oh, well, that we got that footage. That speaks volumes. Oh, thank you so much, Miss Penny Farthing. Coming in hot. Just like the fajita. First Noel, Rachel Peekaboo, Katie, and who's the fourth? I don't see the fourth, but welcome to the Truth Seekers. And make sure you thank Penny. That's so generous of you. Thank you. Yet not one post on Facebook to their friends to try to find her. Crochet says, how has Dukes observed their relationship?
I have.
Okay, and again, there's nothing that raised a red flag in your
Kresha.
mind about
Oh, Miss Kresha got one. Welcome in, Kresha.
what might be going on here.
No, absolutely not. I mean, again, I said last night, when you look at that one video of the DoorDash incident, I mean, that raises a lot of concern.
Is it strange? There's been a lot of commentary. Is it strange that he apparently didn't report her missing until the next day, until that Friday?
I'm not going to say that it's necessarily strange. I think everybody reacts to the situations they are thrust into. You have to look at it as an individual.
Thrust? Kelly says, giving me J.P. Miller vibes, make her look crazy. Yep, people have been saying that all afternoon.
Individual that has law.
This presentation brought to you by Brennan.
Enforcement experience. He is also a private investigator. Everybody reacts to the situations they are thrust into. You have to look at it as an individual that has law enforcement experience. He is also a private investigator. So, I mean, when you look at all of that, I mean, and we weren't present when he was interviewed or talked to by the law enforcement. So we don't know what he was doing on that aspect, nor did I ask. That is not an area where I would want to cross into. That's for law enforcement to handle.
Do you know where he is, how he's responding to all this right now? Because again, you know, this is a big statement she's made. I believe she's made statements prior to that interview with Chris. Do you know how he's responding to it, how he's handling this?
Well, I mean, he's not, I mean, totally honest with you, he's not handling it good. I mean, he's lost his wife. He's lost a woman that he's cared about and been with for numbers of years.
Let me ask you this. When Lexington police were asked, is there foul play?
Salty, he said because he hadn't heard from her.
They deferred to SLED. Is there anything you can read into that? I mean, is that standard protocol from what you've seen?
No, that is standard protocol, and there's a lot of elements that plays into that from my experience. One of them is that, you know, there's a little bit of a question as far as the location, whether it was brought to my attention, and I didn't even think about it, was it in the city limits of Lexington or was it in Lexington County? And that's, you know, one reason. But also, the biggest reason that you would bring the state law enforcement in to the picture is they have massive resources to be able to handle this thing. I'm not saying that Lexington Police Department cannot conduct a thorough investigation, but when it comes down to having to do toxicology, analyze things, you know, do multiple interviews, travel to different locations, you know, sometimes it's better. And that's the purpose of the state law enforcement division, is to support other agencies.
Henry, can you clear something up for me? There was a local report where apparently a Lexington resident said that SLED showed up at his door, asked questions. He then said that they found the body under a bridge. Is that accurate?
I know that it was found in the area of a bridge at that intersection of North Lake and Old Cherokee, right in that area where if just the picture that you have up on the screen, you can see the guardrail there on the right-hand side of it. If you're facing, that would be coming down Old Cherokee, crossing over North Lake and ending, you know, going into where they have it blocked off. There is a guardrail there. I think it's, if I remember correctly, I think it's called 14 Mile Creek.
Okay. Look, we're going to stay on top of this. We're going to see if the coroner comes forward with this autopsy, and the results of this autopsy.
I didn't mean to do
maybe
that.
sooner rather than later.
I don't know why I
in this
did
case. I don't know if
that.
that's going to have an effect, but we're going to stay on top of this. Henry, obviously you have an open platform here to tell us what you find as well. Thank you so much for taking the time.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download.
Damn, Cuomo.
At that intersection.
Sorry, there's the
at that intersection of North Lake and Old Cherokee, right in that area where if just the picture that you have up on the screen, you can see the guardrail there on the right-hand side of it. If you're facing, that would be coming down Old Cherokee, crossing over North Lake and ending, you know, going into where they have it blocked off. There is a guardrail there. I think it's, if I remember correctly, I think it's called 14 Mile Creek.
Oh, shit. Look at this. Is this from freaking Facebook? What happened? Hold on. Oh, no. Dude. Brandon Slice updated his status. This is Elena. And then he says, I'm sorry about the last post. That photo was taken a few weeks ago. Sad face. He deleted it. No, Julie Martino. This was posted, I don't know what day. The 17th? I don't know. what day this was. It doesn't say. Hold on. Odd things happening. Husband's mysterious Facebook post raises questions. Da 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 da. Slice allegedly made a post that simply read, "This is Elena," accompanied by a photo that failed to load for many users. He later apologized for the... It doesn't say when. Does anybody know what date that was? This is from Plunder. Husband of missing Elena Moore says she's not well. Brandon Slice apologizes for this is Elena Facebook post. He said his wife is not well. I don't believe it. Told wifey to pick her a cigar out of the humidor. I told you he had a humidor. Let's go for a boat ride. And this is what she rips out. Shaking my head. I'm sorry about that last post. That photo was taken a few weeks ago. This is Elena. 3 days ago? Hey, Emilio. Wait. New York Post. Moore's husband, Brandon Slice, said in a comment to a now deleted Facebook post that his wife is not well. Oh, shit. There it is. Somebody please do something. This is my wife and she is not well. I just received this photo. What? Oh, hell no, dude. Mm-mm.
What?
Somebody please do something. This is my wife and she is not well. I just received this photo. What? Which photo? They're saying it didn't load for most users because this picture is from August 4th, 2023. Sorry about that last post. That photo was taken a few weeks ago. And then this one says, this is Elena. What the fuck? So we got this one. Somebody please do something. This is my wife. She's not well. I just received this photo. And then we have this one. This is Elena. The husband, the photo is referencing, the photo the husband's referencing was from the DoorDash night. Oh. But saying she's not well, like what the fuck? Maybe he was panicking. Maybe he was panicking. I mean, if you got that photo, let's say he didn't do anything, you guys. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Hey, Chelsea. Let's say he didn't do anything, okay? And he's freaking out because he just saw that picture of her and it does not look good. She's all flushed. She doesn't look right. And he just posts really quick. And then he says, this is Elena, right? I'm sorry about that last post. That photo was taken a few weeks ago, but it really wasn't, right? Not well was from 2024. It doesn't say, unfortunately. Let's see if anybody else, because that's Plunder that shared it. Let's go back to the search where I Googled this. Oh my God. That's pretty wild, though. I mean, not too smart for a PI, if you ask me. Whoops. Her husband posted these earlier today, 6/16. This is Angela Kincaid. Okay, here we go. Okay, so these people saw it like right when he posted it. So you can see here, Brandon Slice updated his status. This is Elena. What the fuck? No response from the sheriff's department. Come on, Coon. Do better, says Bass Joey. Then he says down here, somebody please do something. This is my wife and she is not well. I just received this photo. Then he goes, I'm sorry about that last post. That photo was taken a few weeks ago. Amy says, shit's looking real suspicious on your end, Mr. Slice. Mira says, you didn't post a photo, but I do have a question. Did you happen to write that post yourself, pretending to be Elena, though? Justin goes, what happened to Bailey's comment? Oh, Lord. No, that definitely was not written years ago. That, my wife not being well, that was written a few days ago. She wasn't door dashing. Yeah, so it's all over. It's on X. Look. Man, yo ass know all the tea. You tripping, Lexington Police Department. Lock him up. Oh, my God. It's like 6 miles from her house, Julie. So here's his Facebook. He didn't shut it down. He's got Mike Tyson as his picture. Popeye. And he hasn't posted since the 16th. He hasn't posted since the 16th. Here's her Facebook. Dude, does this tell where she's at? Her calendar? Oh, dude. She had a calendar right on her Facebook. Where you can book your personal training with her. Her last post was the 15th. She didn't post from May 18th until April. Or wait, she pinned that one. Sorry. She hasn't posted since May 18th. They said no one was watching. Meanwhile, lives were being inspired quietly in the background. Post your journey anyway. You never know who needs your story, your progress, or your consistency today. Trading pavement for dirt and adventure. So this looks like she was with friends. Wintergreen Falls in Hendersonville, North Carolina. So she was in North Carolina in May. Was this possibly the friend she was staying with? Well, hello there, Melissa Stewart. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I feel like it's asking for trouble, but who am I? So she was in North Carolina in May. And I wonder if she stopped posting after she left North Carolina. I mean, she has like no likes on these. 2 likes. I wonder if this is the friend she was staying with. Hendersonville is only an hour or so from Lexington. Interesting. Hey, Osane, it's giving me Micah Miller vibes. You're not the first one to say that. Victoria Valley, they were drinking wine. I'm sure her husband was fuming seeing these photos, I would imagine. You know what I mean? It's been feeling like this lately, she says. So is that the lake they live on? Right here? See, her face looks fuller here than it does in some of these pictures, right? Yo, yo. Wee wee. His first marriage was short, 4 years. His first wife is beautiful, remarried, and she filed. He was a Red Bank resident deputy with Lexington Sheriff's Department in 2006. Thank you, Glass, for that information. You're a rock star. Oh. She's with him May 14th. Great pic of the two of you, says Wade Holland. Elena says, thank you. Easter sunrise service was amazing. So they're at church. Oh my God. Total Micah Miller vibes. May 14th. This is the service they went to. Here's her and that same girl. See, she uses a lot of filters because her face seemed fuller when she was... Her smile looks forced. Let me see. Yeah, it kind of does. And he doesn't look all that happy about it. But who knows? I mean, she looks genuinely happy there. Thanks for being here, Kels. I hope you have a great night. Go team! Okay, so here's her and a bunch of girls. These were all posted May 14th. So could this possibly be their apartment building? Like their deck or something? I don't know. These were all on May 14th, by the way. Chloe, I agree with that. Especially if you're setting up appointments online, that can get a little dicey. These were all posted on the same day. This must be their boat, their house, their little chairs. Yeah, especially when you have a calendar where, like, you know, anybody can make an appointment with you. That's scary, dude. Someone could have made an appointment on there and been like, hey, meet me here. I mean, these are all May 14th. Hold on, let me turn my camera back on. These are all the same day. Here he is again. She's like, Melissa Stewart, welcome to the Truth Seekers. Thank you for becoming a member today. I appreciate your support.
Thank you for your support.
It's hard to say when these were actually taken because they're all posted on the same day. And he was taking all these pictures. Oh, God. Blech. I don't know, Chloe. Attention, maybe. It sounds like she had a rough childhood, so I'm trying not to judge her too much. It sounds like she had it rough. She may not have that high of self-esteem. You know what I mean? A lot of women get pulled into social media shit. Especially when we understand, her background. Oh, she grew up in Utah. Is that right? Adopted from Russia and grew up in Utah? I don't know. I don't know if that's even... Lori C. I don't even know if that's true, Salty. That was just a post. But again, these are all the same day. Jetty Park, Reserved Pavilion. April 1st. I wonder what that was all about. I think we went through all those. Some people use this as a mask. Yeah, sure. Anyways, I think we were done with that, right? Her body pays her bills. Nobody would want a personal trainer that doesn't look fit like her, so I see why she's posting it. True. That's a very good point. Melissa Stewart, thank you for the sparkles. I think that's about it, guys. I don't see any other interviews with that guy. But I guess we have to wait until... Wait, Jetty Park. She's a kayaker, whitewater kayaking. Oh. Yeah, something was definitely going on in her life. For sure. It's a wild one, but hopefully we'll get that press conference on Monday, like Ashley reported, right? And then maybe we'll get more answers. Although I'm very sus of... I am very sus of this PI and the information he's given out and stuff. I think it's weird. I think it's really weird. I did have something saved that I wanted to go over, but I just don't know if I even have the stomach for it because there is a really disgusting story that happened near me. But I think I'm just going to save that for Monday. It's nothing pressing, but it has to do with CSAM, and I just don't want to end Friday on that note after all this heaviness with this case because it's just too much. So I'm just gonna play a fun, cute video for you guys so that we can have a little palate cleanser before we dance this one out. By request, Dance It Out is being brought back to J is for Justice. Perfect mixture of Petito and Micah Miller. Mm-hmm. So, you guys, this might even make you cry, but it's the cutest little thing I've seen. Watch this video.
It's graduation season for students and for Lola.
You see, for the past 15 years, Lola has been dropping in at the Epsom Central School, serving as an assistant to the occupation.
Look at Lola. You got... I can't. This is going to make your Friday, I promise. Look at Lola. Lola graduated. Lola, the therapy dog, graduates with Epsom Central School 8th grade class. Can we give it up for Lola? Come on.
Has been dropping in at the Epsom Central School, serving as an assistant to the occupational therapist there. Some of the kids wanted her for graduation, so they made it happen. And Lola has been a big figure over the years. Nowadays, she still pops in school a few days a week. People at the school say Lola was especially helpful during the COVID-19 pandemic by appearing in videos for the kids. So a graduate, a mascot, and a friend to so many there. Lola.
Isn't that cute?
Lola was especially helpful during the COVID-19 pandemic.
Oh, baby. I love her, and she looks like she's getting older. Precious Lola. I love coming across these stories. The kids wanted her to graduate, so they got her a little gown, and she got to participate. If that doesn't warm your heart, I don't know what does. I hope everybody has a wonderful weekend. Make sure you join me on Monday at noon for our Monday updates. We're going to do Monday, Friday every week. And until then, everybody stay safe, lock your doors, and look out for one another and stay safe on these streets, guys. Make sure you're subbed up to Everyday with Jay and hit the like button on your way out. We're going to run our credits. Thank you so much for the support. I love you guys. Have a good one.
You and your problems, I don't give a damn. You talk way too much, I have heard enough. About you and your problems, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn, damn, 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 damn. You wanna be with me. You wanna feel something real, but I'm feeling differently. You're making plans to get to France, but don't wanna face the fact that I ain't got time, I ain't got time, I ain't got time for that. Staying up late, sleeping all day, dreaming about Cadillacs. Buying new shoes, hanging by the pool, sipping on Coke and Jack. Calling my phone when you feel alone, but I'll never call you back. 'Cause I ain't got time, I ain't got time, I ain't got time for that. I don't give a damn, I don't really care about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. You talk way too much, I have heard enough about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn, damn, damn. I don't coming in hot, just like the fajita. I don't give a damn, damn, damn. I don't give a damn, damn, damn. You're mad at me for not giving you comfort. You say that I'm away so much and now you don't feel the way you felt when we were younger. But that's okay for me, 'cause I don't give a damn, I don't really care about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. You talk way too much, I have heard enough about you and your problems. I don't